All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Outbreak File 2. Now, in the last episode, we got through 3 of the 5 scenarios on very hard lone wolf mode. We completed Underbelly on our very first attempt. We got Flashback done as well, and Wild Things also. So we're now in the end game where we have the hardest ones left. We're gonna try to make it through them. All right, I'm gonna get chat opened up for myself here, and then we'll get started on our first scenario.
Outbreak. File 2.
All right, give me 1 second. All right, I posted a review for Sons of the Forest, obviously a negative review, outlining the extreme design flaws associated with the spotted and glowing cannibal mutants.
Outbreak.
Oh, Danzig, these games are wonderful. Yeah, Outbreak it's my favorite Resident Evil installment out of all of them.
Take a look at this. It's a map of this place back when it was an art museum. There should be a ventilation tunnel underground.
And that'll get us out of here?
It should, but it's so narrow you might be the only one who can fit through.
So I'll get help and come back, right? Looks like it's a race against time.
Now that we've lost communications, there's nothing else we can do. All right, everyone. We've got to hurry up and find a way into that tunnel. It's going to be our way out of here.
All right, find a way into the tunnel. This level's gonna be pretty hard, not gonna lie. Very difficult level. Starting here is pretty interesting. I think that might be the Joker key over there. That's what it looks like. There's gas emitted in this level once in a while, and the gas makes your viral meter increase very quickly. So we can never stay in an area where there's gas leaking out. Not for long, right? Shit.
Warning. Caution.
And that is the gas right there. We're gonna have to wait a while before we go back in there. We have to wait till the gas dissipates. Handgun rounds. The gas is probably still here, which is the shitty thing. I'm like stuck here for a moment. No, it's gone? Beautiful. Okay, recovery medicine. I will take it. Let's go.
Come on!
Oh yeah, I don't have to say come on anymore. My character's by himself. We have no allies. Okay. Fucking crows. Get out of here. All right. We made it down to the first floor of the RPD in the East Office. The Eastern Orifice. Shit, we got gas. Antiviral pills are going to be the most useful thing we can get. Got it. All right. I'm going to use that recovery medicine now. We have to wait for that gas to go away in there. All right, it's gone. I've unlocked the door that leads to the... Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding.
Caution. Warning.
Fortunately, I just used the recovery medicine, and I think it temporarily froze our viral meter. Thankfully. The gas is definitely going to be the hardest part of this, though. That door's locked from the inside. Oh yeah, shit. The gas. God, that sucks. Really?
Warning. Caution. Warning.
No way. No fucking way. Is it gonna sandwich me between two rooms that have the gas in them? Oh, thank God. I'm hoping that can't happen, because if so, that would be so chun, dude. Anyway, let's go through this hallway. I need to find some gas neutralizing canisters or some antiviral pills or something. This level, I knew this level would be hard, and it's gonna be the gas more than anything. Antivirus, thank you. Okay, we have a like a little freebie. Shit. Good amount of healing herbs right there. Fuck. Let's just take the antivirus pill. Oh, great. Yeah, then the gas goes away. Oh my God. Locked. I'm gonna have to smash that door open somehow. There are a lot of heals scattered throughout the area. Handgun magazine. Breaking into that door could be really annoying. I need to try to go get that Joker key first, because it might allow me to unlock various doors that have fragile locks. I think I might still be under the effect of that antivirus just in case the gas is here.
Caution. Warning. Caution.
Nope.
Warning.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, see, that's dickish. The antivirus is supposed to last 180 seconds. I didn't think it had been that long. All right, we have a stun rod now. What is that? Green herb? I may as well use it now. A lot of heals out here. A lot of heals. Hello, Ryan. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Yeah, the RPD is a beautiful fucking place. Alright, I'm gonna have to clear my inventory a little bit. I wonder if just eating a blue herb gives you, like, you know, staves off infection growth for a time. Either way, we're gonna leave our triple green herb mix right there. Well, I can find out. Yeah, consuming that blue herb just froze my viral buildup for a sec. Leave behind the pistol ammo, take the blue herb. Knowing that blue herbs can be used in that way could really come in handy. Let's unlock this door. And then I have to go grab... I shouldn't grab the Joker key yet. Let's grab this unicorn medallion. Shotgun rounds. Shit.
Warning. Caution. Warning.
That gas is more dangerous than all the zombies in the level combined, dude. Bro, and then there's gas right here. See, if I didn't have that neutralizing canister, I would have been fucked, buddy. Like, straight up fucked. There's a blue herb right here at the end of this hallway, which is pretty useful. Recovery medicine, burst handgun. Okay. I think the recovery medicine also freezes my viral buildup for a time. That's what we experienced before. Onyx plate. Handgun magazine, high powered. What is that, 45 ACP or shotgun shells? Magnum handgun rounds, eh? Alright. How many? 7? I'm gonna have to grab that onyx plate.
Caution.
Yeah, you see that shit?
Caution. Warning.
Use the blue herb, take the onyx plate, and let's go. Thank you, old fart. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, see, it looks like using any recovery item gives you at least a temporary freeze. Even using the recovery meds there. I wonder if using a green herb would do the same thing. Maybe that's why the game gives you so many herbs scattered throughout. So you can use them as like freezers type thing. Well, we got one of the plates. I'm gonna grab that green herb and we're gonna leave behind the burst pistol. Right here. Maybe, old fart, maybe. We did end up beating the underbelly scenario on our first attempt, and that was... I can't believe I managed that still. Like, that was amazing. The same might happen here. Combine those. Alright, let's take a look. What do we got? Handgun rounds. We got a lot of those already. Good. Pop up. Use that. The ace key. What the fuck is an ace key?
Caution. Warning. Caution. Warning.
Well, I don't really know what the ace key is used for. However, I have been to a lot of places that did not need it so far. Alright, let's leave some organized loot out here. We're gonna leave the burst handgun right there. I need to grab the handgun ammo. Right here. In its place, we'll just put that handgun magazine, combine these, 75 rounds. Yeah, we need to stockpile munitions for that final siege here. Reload. Okay, I don't know where the ace key goes to. I honestly have no idea. We're gonna take that green herb just in case it could be used to mitigate some viral buildup on the way. That viral buildup is going to be the worst part. We're just gonna wait a minute and then come back in. Because I really don't know whether or not the green herb is gonna work to freeze the viral meter. Well, the gas is dissipated here, but that doesn't mean it's not going to reactivate in a second. This door is still locked, right? Yeah. I don't want to use the stun rod on this, but the amount of damage might help to break open the door faster. Jesus. It's one of those levels, eh? Constantly harassed by zombies while you're trying to break through a door. It might even be wise if I just take the burst handgun down here to crack open those doors, you know? Like, that might be the only way to get around it. Well, that's it for all of our wrenches. This door does take too long to open. I've used an entire stun rod on it already. That's absurd. And the only way you can get a Joker key to open it is by playing as Kevin or Kevin-type characters. Also, on top of that, playing as Alyssa, you could pick the lock, but Yeah, that's dumb. I feel like the lock-picking thing is, it gives too much advantage to Alyssa. Just too much advantage. She's always been a developer favorite, I think. That's why the Resident Evil 9 is about her. Well, mainly her daughter. Maybe I just need to switch up my strategy. We're just gonna use Carl. Kevin type character. It does feel weird though. Just so we have a chance at getting a key. Like, I don't know if we actually get it or not. We'll try it. I mean, what else are we gonna do, right? Face roll it? Let's just go for it. All right, so here we are. Push that over. The ace key is right there. Now, if I play as this guy, this Kevin type, and we don't get the Joker key in his locker, then I'm probably just gonna, like, go back to using a David type, right?
Caution. Warning. Caution. Warning.
That was kind of dumb. He just did, like, oh god, does Kevin just default to the strong tackle? Because if so, that would make him, like, worse for getting around zombies. Unless you have to kick instead. Yeah, he actually has a really poor tackle. Because it takes longer to execute. So I guess with him, you have to use the kick instead. God, man, Sons of the Forest fucking cheesed me, eh? I hate that game, I gotta admit. Like, all the blueprints for a good game are there, but it's like, End Knight is horrible at balancing enemies. They really are. The very fact of the existence of the spotted and glowing cave mutants is all the proof I need. I don't need to substantiate my claim. We've already seen it. It really sucks. All right, freeze the viral meter. Unlock the door. All right, what's in the locker, huh? Is it a Joker key? Yeah, there's a Joker key in there, along with some handgun rounds. All right, let's go.
Caution. Warning.
I'm pretty sure I can use the Joker key to get through those doors that are locked. Which makes it huge, like... Obviously, the best thing you can do in this level is play as a Kevin-type character. I appreciate that, Joshua. You're honestly making me feel so much better about it. Like, I mean, bullshit's bullshit, but shared bullshit is better. I'm glad that you're not, you know, God, there's so many people who'd be like, skill issue, you know? Is it so hard to admit for some people that horrible balance does exist in certain games in certain parts? All right. Joker key. That's fucking amazing, honestly. Just being able to unlock these full stop, just like that. Fucking unbelievable, bro. Handgun HP. Battery. Send him fucking flying. I think one of those plates is here. But I can't grab it yet. Let's just focus on unlocking the doors first, and then we'll orient a search for supplies and resources later. Yeah. Use the green herb, stop the gas from affecting me. Handgun magazine, don't need that.
Caution. Warning.
Yeah, once I've used the Joker key on the 2 doors that it goes to, I think I can pretty much just get rid of it. We will have opened up all the pathways, and then it'll just become a matter of collecting everything around. Kevin clearly has a huge advantage in this level. Huge, buddy. Like, fucking enormous advantage. He can't do some of the other stuff that a David-type character can do, like make combo weapons and shit, but... That's sick. You can kick and then follow it up with a tackle. Look at that. We've unlocked both of those doors and it took no effort at all. Not all characters are created equal for all scenarios, that's for damn sure. They added in Outbreak File 2, there's a lot more locked doors. Sometimes it's better to use David because, like, you can get the concrete piece and the metal pipe, you can smash the door open, right? Sometimes, you know, Kevin is better here. He can get through those locked doors with the Joker key in his locker. You can only access that locker as a Kevin character. Alyssa, she's just universally good at lockpicking, but in the first game, it was like David was always the GOAT, but in this one, I think they realized how overpowered David is. So you have, like, the poison zombies in Flashback. You have the giant fleas in Underbelly. You have the wild animals in Wild Things. You know, they kind of made it so that it wouldn't just be a David King is king scenario in every single level in this one, which is fair, right? Anyway, what do we do now? I have to get rid of the Joker key and deposit a bunch of stuff up top. Well, and the worst part is, Joshua, we waited 24 hours and we still ended up dying. In the previous playthrough, right? In attempt number 5. So we don't even know what determines whether or not you get captured or die. Like, we technically still don't even know yet, right? That's the worst part. If I could just retreat from a combat situation and then lick my wounds for 24 hours every time, it would be perfect, but there's just no communication between the devs and the way, like, between the devs and the players concerning the mechanics of the game and how it works. There's obviously a wiki with a bunch of half-baked, useless information that doesn't help anybody so that the devs can get their ad revenue from the wiki. But that's it, right? Alright, leave the pistol ammo there. Gas neutralizing canister. Let's combine those. And then combine another green herb with them. And then swap these out for the gas neutralizing canister. Okay, now we need to leave the Joker key behind somewhere, and then we have to start scouring the area for all the loot that we can get. Save and exit reopen game. I heard that too, but I've had, I think, situations where I did wait 24 hours and it did work. Like, even without exiting the game, you know? Alright, unicorn medal. Now, I could bang out this hallway pretty much right away. I wonder if there's specific long stretches where it's like better to use... Shit. I wonder if there's specific long stretches where it's better to use the canisters. I don't know. But one thing that's really cool about Kevin characters is that you can kick a zombie, and then when you kick it, it knocks it back just enough for your super tackle to send it flying and knock it over. And it's demonstrably useful, like... Look at this. Kick. Wait. Kick. And tackle. Knock it over, right? Just easy. Concrete. Put that there. Head in here. I'll grab that loot after on the trip out. Okay, we got the onyx plate. Let's quickly try to get through here before the zombies are all up in my fucking business. And I might want to take the magnum ammo back there now. It's hard to say. I'm gonna wait till those zombies leave. I have the gas neutralizing canister. There's a blue herb right outside the door. Hello, Steve-O. Welcome, buddy. It's nice to meet you. How are you doing? You a big fan of Resident Evil Outbreak, huh? Oh, shit. Got him. So this is just a magazine, right? Yeah, handgun HP magazine. We don't need that. Fuck, that 2 recovery medicine would come in handy. We're gonna have to leave the magnum ammo behind here for now. Because right now, I don't even know how to get the fucking magnum. Okay, that zombie went through there. Yeah, the recovery medicine freezes your viral gauge, but it also stacks. So that's 2 freezes for my viral gauge that I now have, right? All the old ones, right on. A fellow enjoyer of the static camera, eh? An OG. I tell you, I feel like Resident Evil games just aren't the same without the static camera. I feel you on that, yeah. Resident Evil 2 Outbreak, It's Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's good, but it's not, in my opinion, like a Resident Evil game. It just doesn't play like one, right? I never even played the Resident Evil 4 remake because I already know what to expect from it, right? All right. I still don't know what to use the ace key on, but we'll find it out. Let's check in here. I never even played the Resident Evil 3 remake. I never played Resident Evil 4 remake. I just don't like that style. I don't like the behind the shoulder camera. I feel like it simplified it too much, and it was a way to appease the people who needed it to be easier to enjoy it, right? Handgun. More recovery medicine. Nice. So we have 3. We can freeze the viral meter 3 times. Now, if that drawer is locked with a simple lock, can I use the Joker key on it? That's an interesting question. Can you just use the Joker key on anything that is locked with a simple lock, or does it only work with fragile locked doors? Let's find out. We got the passcode to the safe now. They need to go back to the Raccoon City, eh? I'm really hoping for an Outbreak File 3, where they just merge all the scenarios, maybe develop some new ones, keep the static cameras around. Yeah. Okay. So I have a gas neutralizing canister and I have 3 recovery meds. That should protect us from gas quite a bit for the foreseeable future. Let's combine these into a big heal, then drop it there. I need to go crack open that safe. 2236. Hello, Christian. Well, I mean, I had a lot of fun with the original Resident Evil 4, and I don't doubt it. Like, you know, the trader's probably there. You can buy rocket launchers for the fights. Like, it probably has the weapon upgrading and all that. It's probably still really fun. You know, hidden treasures to make extra money. I don't doubt all that's there. It's just, I played the shit out of the original.
Warning. Caution. Warning.
All right, we opened it. I neutralized the gas before it could even show up. We got the file that Buddy Boy's gonna need. Let's take a look around here for whatever we can find. Jean's desk. Interesting. You know what? We found a file from a guy named Gene in Underbelly. I wonder if it'd be really interesting if it was the case. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's possible that the passcode that you get in Underbelly is the one that you need for that. I don't know though. Anyway, let's get out of here. I searched all the drawers and stuff. We got the secret file for Ben. I might want to try to go... Oh shit. Wait, I just used the green herb. Yeah, we have a frozen viral meter, so we're good. I need to go get the Magnum rounds and bring them back. Like, one day I might play Resident Evil 4, the remake. I might. If for nothing else, then at least just to see if my skill in the original translates to the remake. All right, we got the Magnum rounds. I'm gonna use that to give myself a buffer against infection. Boom. Yeah, that kick and tackle thing is pretty nice. It's good to see you, Christian, by the way. It's really good to see you. How's your day been today? Dobremen. All right. Yeah, Kevin-type characters are so powerful in this level. It's amazing. You know what really makes all the difference is just having that Joker key. Like, that's the main fucking thing. We're gonna leave the Magnum rounds in here, and I'm gonna take this heal outside to leave it behind there somewhere. I should also leave the burst handgun out there. That's gonna probably be our weapon of choice while we're fighting all the Zeds. Pokemon's pissed you off? Yeah, buddy, we're good. Me and Zuzi are good. We're building up a little collection of full heals around here. What's this? Handgun magazine. We're gonna leave behind that full heal. And then collect this one. Hang on. Let's exchange this file for the ammo. Reload this gun. And then swap these. Leave the ammo there, put the gun right here. Got it. And then go over here. And swap this green herb for that mix. So we have 2 full heals over there. And then I will combine those. And then leave that full heal right here. We have 3 full heals right there. And if I want, I can use that blue herb to stave off a little bit of poisoning. Oh, I know all about how Pokemon can piss you off, buddy. Like when you get confused and it doesn't stop hurting itself in confusion, or when you're facing a Metapod in the beginning of Fire Red and you run out of tackles, so you have to start using Growl, and then you have to keep using Growl until you finally run out of Growls and you can start using Struggle. Like, all right, now let's go deliver this file first. Handgun rounds. Well, okay. Take those. All right, so he wants his file. Give it to him. What's my reward, huh? A sapphire plate. All right, that's one of them. Now, there's going to be a lot of zombie dogs in this next area. I'm going to have to try to rapidly search the kennel for what I need while contending with their presence. Recovery medicine base. Oh my god. All right, get off me, bro. Get out of here. Let's go over here. Get off me, man. First handgun magazine. Yes, I want that. And then what's this? Oh, a plate. I have to leave behind the pistol ammo. I don't want to, but I kind of have to. Oh, get off me. Okay.
Caution. Warning. Caution.
All right, we got 2 plates right here. I know where there's another one. Doberman dogs, yeah. Now, we could go back for that pistol ammo.
Warning. Caution.
I still don't know what the ace key goes to, though. Yeah, that burst handgun magazine is important. I'm gonna keep the handgun ammo on me because it'll stack, right? That way we can, you know, we won't have to leave any behind when we find it. Alright. So I have to go back to the place with the dogs. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to grab the pistol ammo that I left behind. I can also grab a couple of herbs there to slow my viral meter if I need to. And then we're gonna head to where we think another plate might be. Alright, got the handgun rounds. I just gotta get the fuck out of here. Grab that. Grab that. Okay. So far, so good. I have a theory that maybe the ace key unlocks, like, the back of the van when you go up the parking ramp. I'm not really sure, though. I don't know. I'm trying to play through my head what that might unlock, and I have no idea. Let me find out. Ace key. Outbreak file 2. Oh, okay. It's used to open the safe. Oh, and that's actually where you have to get the last fucking... Okay. See, I have no guilt about looking that up in specific. Usually I don't have to do this stuff. Like, I don't have to look up anything, right? Usually I'm pretty giga chat about it, but the issue is that key had no indication what it's used to unlock. And it turns out that key is used to unlock the safe upstairs in the interrogation room. And the issue is, if I wouldn't have looked that up, dude, I would have had no idea what that key even went to. All right, we got the amethyst plate right there. So I guess that means I'm gonna need to grab that key. But we spawned up there, so let's just go back to the main foyer with this amethyst plate. On a long enough timeline, like a long enough timeline, I definitely would have figured out that the key went to the safe. I would have figured the safe was something important, right? But it would have taken a while to figure that out. Like a long fucking time. Yeah, paralyzed sucks sometimes. Not only does it reduce your speed by half, but sometimes you get paralyzed and you can't move at all. Yeah, that shit's the worst. All right. Let's grab this key. And then you have to actually push this box back over.
Caution. Warning. Caution. Warning.
Use the green herb, freeze my viral meter. Beyond fucking useful to know that you can do that. Use herbs to freeze your virus meter. All right, let's go to the second floor now. I'm carrying 100 pistol bullets on me. I don't think that's enough for the final siege, but...
Caution. Warning. Caution.
Shit.
Warning.
It went the wrong way. Could have avoided all that. I think I can get another herb here for slowing the meter. We left a blue herb here. Alright, we got that last plate. Then it's gonna be time to prepare for the actual siege itself.
Caution. Warning.
I feel dirty, boys. I feel dirty. I feel guilty. I shouldn't have even looked up what the ace key did. I shouldn't have looked it up. I know I would have eventually figured it out, but I'm wondering how long it would have taken for me to figure that out. That's safe. Feeling dirty. I am unclean. Oh, shit.
Warning. Caution.
Okay. Use that. And let's go. Yeah, see, I froze my fucking viral meter. Fucking useful, man. This level would seem so much harder if you didn't know that you could freeze your viral meter with herbs. But you know what? In Outbreak 1, in Decisions, I solved the grandfather clock puzzle on my own without outside help. And when I consider that, I think I'm alright. I'm alright, buddy. I like the cut of my own jib. I ain't too bad. I also figured out the underbelly desk drawer puzzle on my own. So fuck yeah, I got street cred. Alright, grab that herb. We're gonna need a couple of spare herbs so that we can freeze our viral meter. I might have left another herb in the front plaza. I don't know. I have to just look around a little bit. Let me check the map. Those are 3 full heals. That, I don't know what that is. Presumably it's just like a regular herb. We might grab it. All right, grab the film A. And then, yeah, let's go. I got a couple places I want to try to get to before the main siege begins. We need to try to load up on various munitions. First thing we're gonna do is deliver this film to Ben. First, while there's nothing going on here, let's flick this switch. Okay, grab that herb. Oh, I shouldn't have touched my eye. Allergic exposure, boys. Recovery medicine, eh?
Caution. Warning. Caution. Warning.
More touch, worse become. That's very true, buddy. The more I touch my eye, the worse it's gonna feel. Alright, I pressed the main hall switch. Now I have to quickly get up there, and then I can open the shutter. Gotta be quick. If we want a chance to loot that parking garage, we gotta be fast. I have 3 full heals stashed away, as well as our pistol and all that. We need firepower at this point. Like, we have plenty of heals. I need firepower. Alright, I opened the shutter, but it's only temporary. Let's just leave behind that little herb mixture right there. Then I'm gonna grab this key and swap it for that herb mixture right there. Yep, we'll do that. We can ditch that key downstairs, right? For something more important. Oh, okay, we got past him. Let's grab whatever isn't tied down here. Hopefully we can get some rock solid munitions. What's really cool is this is the first time in the Resident Evil series that you ever get to see this parking garage. I think. Shotgun rounds. First aid spray. Pistol ammo. Stacks with mine. I also have this submachine gun right here. I never found a shotgun. I guess let's get rid of the shotgun shells. And I'll try to deliver this film to Buddy Boy, and we'll see what we get. Ho ho ho. Oh yeah, such skillful dodging ability. What a guy. What a fucking guy, for he is a jolly good dodger. Alright, what's my reward, huh? A submachine gun with 15 bullets. How the hell did a guy in a prison cell get a submachine gun? Like, I'm asking, you know, I'm just asking, like, what? Like, did he smuggle it up his ass or something?
Caution. Warning.
Anyway, it's time that we started the actual siege now. It's time. We got what we could. I couldn't find a shotgun to go with those 12 shotgun shells, unfortunately. Yeah, it's time that we started the siege now. Hopefully I have what it takes to survive it. Alright, gather the survivors. It's time. I know, right? Like, smuggling a knife in jail is one thing, but... Unbelievable. Oh, that's a 9mm gun? Apparently the SMG is a 9mm weapon, which is kind of crazy. Holy shit! Oh god. Run. Shit. Grab that. Oh my god. Grab that. Grab that. Go. Shit. Reload. Run. Reload. I do have my 45 cal. Let's combine these, reload. I have one more 45 caliber bullet. Okay. I just have to try to hold out, I think. Run. Thank you, sweetie pie. The cheese isn't melted. I'm joking. It'll melt. Yeah. If you could, that'd be wonderful. Thank you, sweetie. Not to sound ungrateful, but last time you set the standard high because all the cheese was melted. Holy shit! Run! Oh god. Bro, this sucks. Reload. Use that. And we have more heals over here, but I gotta fight my way to them. Got it. Reload. Get him off. I'm bleeding. Still bleeding. Okay. All right, we're not bleeding anymore, but I got hurt a lot. Oh my god. Bro, I'm out of ammo. Oh, this sucks. I hope it's not about kills, man. I hope I can just wait out the clock, because we're screwed if I can't. Thank you, sweetie. Lovely. Okay. Well, now I'm bleeding, so my chance of survival is like non-existent. Yeah, the bleed was kind of a low blow. I could have theoretically kept on dodging those Zeds if not for the bleed, but the game fucked me. All right, I'm not bleeding. But we are in, like, considerable fucking danger. I don't know if... It might be kill-based, unfortunately. Like, I might not be able to actually finish this. I'm trying. I'm starting to think that it's kill-based. This is fucked. This is so fucked. Bro, is this gonna end? Bro! I'm just repeatedly fucking kicking, trying to hold them all back. Yeah, this is fucked. Hang on. I mean, we obviously lost, so. Wow. A set number of enemies must be killed in order to end the level. So I need to kill 30 fucking zombies in order to end the level. I have to kill 30 zombies, bro. I can't believe I have to kill 30. Now, Raymond is a cop. He's a Kevin-type cop who starts with 30 9mm rounds. But I feel like 30 rounds won't help me much, you know? If I take pot shots, actually, you know what? I do have a new strategy that we can try to use. I do.
Outbreak.
All right, we'll try it as Raymond. Raimundo Santos. All right, guys, I gotta go take a piss. I will be right back. All right. Let me eat a little bit. All right, push this over. For those of you who don't recognize this character, I'm playing as the guy who... Remember the first level of the first game? The Outbreak scenario where you start in Jay's bar? This is the cop who tries to help me escape. Oh. Well, you know what, Joshua? It is funny you say that. David would be a very interesting guy for this, because he does have the knife. Technically, the survival knife is there, so he might be able to use the survival knife to great effect. And he could also make a couple of stun rods, right? It's an interesting thing to consider. Oh, Resident Evil 0? My man, Jay. My man, hell yeah. I'm very happy to see you embracing classic Resident Evil games, man. That's awesome. Holy shit. Broken handgun. Envelope. Holy shit. Handgun magazine I will want. Okay, now. I can't actually get through there. I'm gonna have to run around the other way. So let's go this way. The Hibachi Grill. Oh, have a wonderful one, gamer fam. Have a wonderful time. Happy birthday. And fill your belly with deliciousness. Now, the first thing we're gonna notice about this guy is his health pool is a lot smaller than the other guy. I think this guy has like 2200 health, and the guy we were previously playing as, he had a lot more. He was much more beefy, could take more punishment. This guy, that won't be the case, right? All right, Joker key. Pistol ammo. You were 10 when the first one came out, but you never completed it. Right on, buddy. I keep trying to get Zuzi into Resident Evil, but she just doesn't, I don't know, she shows no interest. I can't do it. She's not a horror person, like she can't really handle fear.
Wow. Like Alien Isolation.
All right, I know that there's a plate in there. Do I grab it though? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I mean, provided the gas isn't in there. Battery. Handgun HP. That's what I'm talking about. I need that, dude. So you know what? We're gonna get out of here now. I'm not gonna grab that plate yet.
Caution. Warning. Caution. Warning.
Handgun HP is handgun high power. It deals more damage than other handgun types. It has a smaller magazine size, but if I use that high-powered handgun and I do pot shots with a Kevin-type character, we're talking huge fucking damage. Huge damage. Which means getting the most out of every shot, right? Jay, Outbreak File 2 is one of the lesser known titles. Ranked down there with Resident Evil Gaiden for the Game Boy Color. I believe this game was released for PlayStation 2. Holy shit. Unlock the door. Go through it. I no longer need that key. Just in case. Let's equip that gun. Recovery medicine base. Fuck. Get off me, bro. Bang, bang. I got a gun. You can't fucking stop a guy with a gun, you fucking. Alright. See, the burst handgun is tempting, but I need to get the most out of each bullet. So we're not going to be using that. Isn't there handgun ammo in here somewhere? No, maybe. Oh, no. Alright. I must, yeah, I left my handgun ammo behind, I think, so that I could take the plate, and then I had to come back for it. That's what happened. I believe. Oh, this is where I found it. Yeah, this ammo right here. Okay, got it. Now, I need to grab one of these herbs over here. Makes me so happy to hear, buddy, that you're playing fucking Resident Evil. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. When everything's new to you, always try to avoid looking stuff up on Google if you can't find the answer to a puzzle. Always try to avoid it. When we were playing the first Resident Evil Outbreak, I actually spent like 40 minutes trying to figure out this grandfather clock puzzle. And when I finally figured it out, I felt so good, dude. Take the blue herb. See, that's why I took the blue herb with me. You have to always have an herb. It'll freeze your viral gauge if you find yourself in the middle of the gas. See, I would have taken like 10% viral gauge damage there if I didn't take that blue herb. Ounce of prevention. Okay. Take the green herb. What's this? Handgun HP magazine. Yeah, we want that. Let's leave behind the handgun HP right there. Take the handgun ammo with us, because we're going to be finding more. We know it. I have to unlock the door to this area right here. Now, that one's the furthest. Maybe I should go get that one first. First, let's go in here. Well, I don't need that handgun. All right, I no longer need to come back into this room. Alright, dump a full heal right here. Dump another full heal right there. I think we're gonna do the ace key part first. Can't believe I have to kill 30 fucking zombies, bro. And I have to use majority handgun to do it. So we're fucking hoarding ammunition as much as we can find. If we use that high-powered handgun that we found, then we could end up... I think it's like 3 headshots if I'm doing pot shots every time to kill a normal zombie. So best case scenario, it takes us 90 bullets to kill 30 zombies. But we're obviously not going to get that exact best case scenario, so... You know. We are getting a lot of extra ammo, though, and that's why I took this character Raymond. I took this character Raymond because it's very important that we have the 30 extra bullets that he starts with in the beginning of the game, right? This guy has 30 extra 9mm rounds. That's 10 zombie kills under the right conditions. All right, we got the ace key. We're gonna go grab that ruby plate out of the safe. Oh yeah. Moist deliciosity. Clean vines. I gotta wait here till the gas dissipates. Hopefully the zombie doesn't come after me before then. Okay, hang on. 9408. Okay, if I can open that safe on the way, I will. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Nice. We came in right as soon as it ended. Okay. 9408. Got it. I'm not gonna grab that yet, though. Memo. Okay, let's go. Yeah. Except for those titties.
Why is it? And I knew you.
All right, let's use this key. We got the ruby plate. I can run through that. Oh. There are some weird, inexplicable things about this scenario, like all that furniture stacked in that room that I was just in where I got the ruby plate, none of that furniture is there in Resident Evil 2 when Leon arrives. And Leon arrives, like, right at the end of this scenario, when you're driving away from the police station, you can see Leon driving towards it. So it just doesn't really, you know, like, unless Marvin, with his grievous mortal wound, decided he was gonna move all that furniture and clean up the room. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. Okay, got that one. Couple of plates downstairs. We'll get them after. I want to get the plate at the end of the hallway here. Well, I can't go yet. Not with that gas right there. Oh. Yeah, Kevin's gun is actually pretty fucking strong. It's a boss handgun. Really good against bosses. Well, I mean, I think it does 3 times the damage of a normal handgun minimum. So it might even do like 5 times the damage of a regular 9mm, like a Beretta. Especially, it does even more damage if you do pot shots with it, right? I think pot shots do double the damage. So if you line up your aim first and do the pot shot thing, then you'll do way more with it. It's fucking moist. All right, the gas is gone. Holy shit. Not today, Eduardo. Oh. Oh my god. Knock it over. Oh my god. Kick it. Yeah. A fucking super kick. It got me super fly. Okay. Go through here. We're gonna grab that stuff in there after. I think there's just a first aid spray and some magnum ammo. No, the magnum ammo's in here. Maybe there's 9mm in there. Anyway, let's quickly push this over. I need this for sure. That's non-negotiable. Oh. All right, recovery medicine. Nice. And then a burst handgun, which we don't really need. Let's go. We got the onyx plate, that's what we came for, but that recovery medicine is gonna help a lot too. It's a stackable item that can freeze our viral load. I don't know where to get the magnum in this level though. Maybe it has to do with taking the padlock upstairs. That might be the case. Well, we're definitely doing things a little different this time. Definitely. All right, we have 3 of them. Now we have to take that folder downstairs. There's 2 different plates that we need to get down there. So let's go grab that folder out of the safe. Oh, it's a damn shame about Sons of the Forest. I feel like it's so close to being a really enjoyable experience, if not for the bullshit of nigh unkillable, seemingly immortal enemies that just raffle stomp you. It's really tragic. Use that. I wanted to get rid of it anyway. We're gonna need the inventory space opened up. Okay, got the secret file for Buddy. Other way. Come on. Oh, okay. Alright, run over here. 2%, not too bad. When we bring this manila envelope to Ben, he'll give us one of the pieces we need. The other piece is in the coroner's area, where all the dead bodies are, the cadavers. We're already at 125 9mm ammo. Let's go get this plate first. Yeah. Although, there might be other... I don't know. Hang on. We'll do it smart. Giving me as much inventory space as possible. Because I don't know what loot's in that room that I might want to get later. Could be anything in there. Anything at all. Alright, give this guy his little folder, and then he gives us the sapphire plate. Okay. I think I took the handgun HP already. Yeah, probably the only thing we need to grab in that room is the plate itself.
Caution.
Oh shit.
Warning.
Hang on.
Caution.
There is something I can do to help with that. One thing I find really funny is that that room has the gas, but this room doesn't, even though the only barrier between these two rooms is a set of bars, right? Like, by rights, this room should be gassy too, but it's not. Very strange. Alright, use that, freeze the viral meter. Now we can face tank this shit. No harm, no foul. Oh, I got lucky. I just pushed out a fart, and if I didn't, like, close the floodgates in my asshole right when I did, I would have shit myself. I'm a very lucky man. You know, sometimes you push out a fart, you think it's gonna be a fart, but then it's like this shit, like, comes upon you, and it just, you know, gotta go do, like, a courtesy wipe and make sure. Well, I mean, you know what? Honestly, to be safe, I better go do a courtesy wipe. I need to make sure I didn't shit myself.
My god, don't tell people that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Wiping your ass anymore.
All right, boys, we're good. I never trust a fart past 25. Yeah. Fortunately, I did not shit myself. Now, recovery items and other. What's the other? That's a handgun magazine. I don't need that. Let's crack this door open. Move over here. Okay, run past him. We need to get the plate in here. I think it's the amethyst plate in here. I'm just gonna use that. Might freeze my viral meter. Oh shit, 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 let go! Okay, we're good. Ah! Use that. Take that. Let's go. Alright, so we have the last 2 plates that we need. And then we have to try to do shit a little bit different. Because the way I did things before, we didn't end up with that much extra firepower. So this time I'm gonna try the padlock thing and see what happens there. That's a nice chair. Damn straight. It is. It is. It's Old Faithful. The leather's fucking stripping everywhere around it though. It's falling apart, buddy. It's old. It's an old chair. It's been around since before your grandma's chair was a chair. Well, it's not that old.
It was my chair.
It was Susie's chair, yeah. She got it in like 2020 or something. And shame on this chair for already having stripping leather. Like,
It didn't have it when I had it.
no, but like it's been 5 years.
Oh.
They just don't make them like they used to. What's wrong with killing a cow and putting its skin on the fucking chair? What is it? What's this faux leather bullshit? We need real fucking leather. Unacceptable. All right, we now have all of these. Should I try to, you know what? Yeah, I need to prepare for a trip. Hang on. I should probably bring the recovery medicine. Maybe I could leave other stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I need as much inventory space as possible to work through the rest of this part. So... because once you use that last plate, the timer officially begins. And then you have a limited time to get your affairs in order. So I'm gonna dump the handgun ammo right here. Combine those, and then... sure. Let's swap these. Okay. Okay, here we go. Bring back alligator leather chairs. Fuck yeah. All right, now let's do this. Let's do this. All right, so I grab that padlock key. I'm just gonna leave the blue herb right there. It's more inventory space for me. And let's go to the top where this fucking padlock is. That's where the good loot is. Like, that's where you have to go, I think. I avoided the padlock area last time, and I think I might actually be able to get the magnum if I go up there. I'm gonna try to take... you can grab planks and use them to reinforce the thing. I might try to grab like 2 planks, but really it just depends on how much inventory space we have. If I do end up acquiring the magnum, then I'm definitely gonna want to go back and get the 7 Magnum rounds that I left behind in the interrogation room. Fuck. Okay, that zombie's leaving. Good. Fortunate. Handgun magazine. Let's go. Yo, I just tackled the fucking bird. Oh, that's epic. I'm like Neo. All right, use that. Freeze my viral meter. Oh my god. Shit. Well, that sucks. Okay, we took a little bit of damage. It's all right. Let's go. The recovery medicine is really useful. It's just something that can freeze your viral meter when you need it to. What is that? A submachine gun magazine. Well, shit. Hang on. Come on. Use the key. Oh, fucker, fucker. I unlocked it. Let's go. Wow, the shotgun's right there. All right. Take 2 plywood boards. Oh my god. And the shotgun. Come on. Go. Holy fuck. Well, we found the shotgun. The gas is coming back. I'll use one of these as well. I'm missing health. All right. The shotgun comes preloaded with 7 shells. That's honestly not so bad. I could get more shotgun shells too. A total of 12 we got last time, I believe. Sadly, I don't think I'm finding the Magnum. I just don't know where to look to find what I need for it. Shit. Oh my god. Ah, I can't believe I got away from that. Yeah, boy. All right, use the green herb, take the recovery medicine, and let's get back to the main area. Holy shit. Okay. Well, this time we're gonna have more 9mm ammo. We're gonna have a stronger handgun. See, the burst handgun's good, but you can't do Kevin's, like, focus your aim thing with it. You can't do that with it. And it wastes ammo, it, like, guzzles ammo. So this time we should be able to, outlast and withstand, you know? Hopefully, that's the theory. That's what we're going for. Anyway, let's go barricade the front gate and the small door. It'll buy us a little bit of time, I think, to do other stuff. All right, boarded up that. Boarded up that one. So we bought ourselves a little bit of time now. I gotta use that, take this. I gotta go, okay. I have to go flick the switch near the shutter, then go back to the foyer. And then I can open the shutter from the foyer, then I have to come back down and I'll be able to get the shotgun shells in there. Presumably also some handgun ammo too, maybe? Also a first aid spray, but I don't know if I can carry it all. I brought the blue herb that we have just in case, you know, I walk into like a room filled with gas, I can tank through the room. Oh, shit. Of course, these guys are just chilling here. All right, flick the switch. Now I gotta go back up. Holy shit. Okay. Oh yeah, right. We're on a limited time frame here. Gotta be quick. Grab the shotgun shells, interact with the computer, open the shutter. I'm pretty sure that once you apply the barricades to the doors, it buys you more time. So you can go up there with the padlock key, open the padlock, right? Get through the gate, grab the shotgun, grab a couple of planks, barricade the doors, and then not only do you have the shotgun, but it buys you more time to get other stuff after the fact too. Holy shit, crazy dodge. Let's go. Wacha! Super kick. Super kick, yeah! All right, here we are. I'm gonna mix that green herb with my blue one. We're gonna take both before we leave. What's this? Film D, don't need it. What's this? Shotgun rounds, totally. First aid spray, perhaps, if there's room. Don't need the submachine gun. I definitely want that ammo, though. All right, so we're gonna use this. It's gonna give me antiviral for a minute. We got 30 bullets from that. That's dope. All right, let's go down. Okay. Haha. Well, I think we're pretty much ready for the siege. We're far better armed now than we were before. I have a total of 19 shotgun shells and what I believe is 155 pistol bullets. So hopefully we can manage. Hopefully. All right, let's grab the pistol ammo from wherever it is. We have a full heal right there. Another full heal right here, tucked away in the corner. That's my high-powered handgun. Wait, let's load it. All the way. It only takes 2 more bullets, but yeah, we have 155 pistol bullets and a shotgun, dude, like... Alright, I'm ready, buddy. Call in that siege. Hang on. Equip the shotgun. Alright, here we go. It's time for the big boss battle, guys. Let's do it! Yes. I don't need luck. I am a god of skill. Thank you, though. I probably do need it. Okay. Yeah! I got the explosive thing. All right. As long as I aim up, man, this is like a kill. Oh, God. Shit. Reload. All right. I have 9 more shotgun shells. 8. We took care of the influx of zombies. Now we have to wait for stragglers to come. I have to stay tucked away here, like hiding. I have to. It's the safest way. All right, 6 more shots. Pick him. Oh. I still have one. Okay. Grab that. Oh. Shit. Uh-oh. Oh. All right, I used the first aid spray. I got my high-powered pistol. This 45 cal really helped us out. Okay, now, although I could use a replacement heal, I kind of want to just stay put. We're ready now to try to hold out in this corner. Yeah! Every time I do that animation, I center my aim, right? And it gives me more damage in the shot. Okay. Reload. Combine ammo with the magazine. Keep it loaded. Okay, reload. Holy fuck. Okay, we have a full heal right there. I grabbed it. Pick. Line it up. Boom. Keep going. Reload. We're still doing great on pistol ammo. As long as they keep on trickling in like this, slow and smooth, we should be fine. Knock him back. Reload. Oh god. Oh! Come on. See, if I didn't have the magazine, we'd be in so much trouble right now. Christ. Oh my god. I gotta get out of here. We're getting swarmed. Alright. God damn, bro. Okay. Come on. They do at least seem to like lose interest if you run away. But we lost our position of real advantage. Okay. Combine. Use. Take. Reload. Shit. Reload. Oh my god. Yo, no way. I fucking got it. Oh, yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. We had so much ammo to spare. Look at that, guys. That's our first legitimate, very hard lone wolf S rank in the entire series. I got an S rank on that level. We killed it, buddy. That's sick. Fuck yeah. Moist. Hell yeah, Pan. We fucking got it. How are you doing today? Now we have the big bad. We got the end of the road scenario to do. Oh, this'll be fun, eh? Okay. Obviously Rodriguez, right? Like, obviously. We're back in our element now. We're using the character we're most comfortable with no NPCs to slow me down. But this could be fucking hard. I had double that stand. I don't know. When 4 of them walk up on you, it's pretty hard. But we did have another full heal sitting over there. And a bunch of ammo. That was tough. That was real tough. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's begin. It's just me. I'm working, so let's just... Okay, let's role play here. Never mind. I'm a dude who works for Umbrella. I'm night security here at the lab, and I have to help Linda and Carter escape. 183. What's this? A long pole. Yeah, you know what? I don't know what to expect in terms of weapon combinations. It's entirely possible we could, like, find a butcher knife and make a spear or something. I don't know what to expect. We'll have to play it by ear. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Triple. Wow. All right, what do we got here? We got the examination room key. Don't need the recovery medicine base. I'm not playing as George. All right, we got a map. I read a paper. Recovery medicine? Yo, that's well hidden. Okay. Oh, well, the forest was going good, but then we got killed by one of those extremely overpowered guys again. And it killed the buzz. Like, we literally lost the whole series. Both of our feints were to the same enemy type. I don't think I can do permadeath Sons of the Forest. They didn't balance those enemies well at all. They're so stupid. They're so punishing, so extreme. There's like no counter, right? It even motivated me to leave a negative review for the game on Steam. Like, I left a negative review because I judge games based on how well balanced they are, and I determine how well balanced they are by how viable permadeath is. And most of Sons of the Forest is viable, but those enemies, those spotted and glowing cave mutants, are absurd. Absolutely absurd. All right, we made it to the examination room. Okay. Alcohol bottle? Well, shit, maybe I could make Molotovs soon. We'll see. A lighter. Oh yeah, there's definitely a possibility of Molotovs in the cards here. Yellow chemical bottle. There is so much stuff I want here. This is hard. We're gonna keep the Molotov stuff. All right, I now have a full heal and a recovery medicine, which is nice. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, come on. I need to hope. I do have the chemical bottles, but I need to now figure out what the passcode for the door is. Is there any possibility that there's like... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Okay, what's that? What is that? Oh my god. Go! You mother sucker. Alright. That's the laser room back there, I think. I don't think I'm mixing a weapon, unfortunately. Oh my god, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me here. Alright. My god. This is fucked. I didn't think this would be... Well, it's not really hard as much as it is like I wanted to find out if I could craft a weapon and I don't think I can. Oh my god, dude. Okay. How the fuck is you not dead yet? There he is. We have to try to figure out the code for this right fucking now. We already tried 138. Wait. No, we tried 183, 138, 381, 318. That's it, 318. Okay. Oh, there's more here. I feel like I probably should have used the regular chemical bottles and saved the gray chemical bottle. Is that fucking... Oh my god, grenade launcher rounds? Very interesting. Okay, well, you know what? I'm not looking to gift horse in the mouth. We're gonna keep on pressing forward right now. We're not gonna stop, we're gonna keep on pushing. You get too hung up on min-maxing and optimization, you're probably gonna fuck yourself over, right? So, that door's locked. That leads me back to her. We have... laser emission room. Yeah, I gotta go there. Okay, let's go. Over here. Thank you, Joshua. Yeah, those are good stats. Given what we were up against. Okay, there's no items in here, it looks like. Hang on, I might be actually going too far ahead right now. What was the passcode? 318. Because, yeah, I need the MO disc here. If I move forward without the MO disc, this might literally be the only one I can... Oh, that's a pistol? Well, shit, never mind. Fuck. Haha! Okay. I don't even need this fucking gun. God, there's so many hunters everywhere. So many hunters everywhere. Fuck. Fuck. I can't even press the button again. We're just gonna have a stare down. There. Okay, okay, the lasers are... Okay, let's go. Fuck, I missed him. Okay, we got past him. I got swiped once. That's okay, whatever. Scramble! Scramble! Hello, Hiruma. How are you doing today? Okay, up here. What is that? Handgun rounds. Don't need it. Let's go. All right, yeah, we have grenade launcher rounds here. Burst rounds, too. How many? 2. We're taking those. We'll leave them here for now. I can leave behind the handgun. We don't need a handgun or handgun ammo for this level, I don't think. Shit. Ow. Fuck. Oh my god. Ow. Okay. Ow. Ow. I can't believe I'm getting out of here right now. That's fucked. Wait. Oh my god, I might not. No. Oh, he fucking missed. Are you serious? Oh. This level's something else, buddy. My least favorite enemy out of the entire Resident Evil series? Probably, Yawn, the giant snake from Resident Evil 1. The reason why is because you're essentially able to just skip him, right? Like, you walk into the room, you grab the key item, and you can basically leave, right? Whereas with everybody else, they kind of force you into a confrontation position. Like with the shark, they force you into a confrontation. The giant spider, you have to kill the giant spider in the mine. There's, you know, Yeah, I don't like being able to just bypass the boss. Oh shit. Oh my god, we're still okay. Unfucking believable how lucky I'm getting here. Alright. Use the key card. Let's go. This is really fucking hard. Oh, this game is extremely hard, Hiruma. I might make it look easy, but this is an extremely difficult game, which demands the utmost competence of the player. Alright, there's a healing item there in the reference room. But no, that's a recovery medicine base. I can't get into the mainframe room yet. Oh, let's go. Yeah, we're being pursued. I might be able to heal here. If it's anything like hard, there might be... Oh god, there's no healing items here. Clearly, resource scarcity is gonna be a big part of this. Oh, buddy. Oh, yes. Fucking let's go. First aid spray. I have to get this guy an MO disc or something. Let's go. If I find newsprint, I can combine it with the alcohol bottle to make some Molotovs. I left the lighter behind though. We'd have to go get the lighter. I think, I don't really know where it is, but I could probably manage to find it. Okay, we got some heals right here. Yeah, there's two ways you can deal with the Tyrant. The first is to put data code A on him. With data code A, he has less health, but he's faster and stronger. With data code B, he has more health, but he's slower and deals less damage. Bro, there's fucking 3. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still don't know where to find the MO disc either. Oh. Bro, we're being like pursued. This is like Need for Speed Hot Pursuit right here. Oh, the plant, yeah. What's this? Broken handgun, don't need it. Oh god. I don't know where the MO disc is. Oh shit. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, there was a green herb right there, so it's not going to be there. It might be through here past that door. I don't know. We need to find an MO disc, though. We need to find a MO disc. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. If you like hard games, Hiruma, then Resident Evil is for you, buddy. Resident Evil games are notoriously difficult. And they push you to the absolute limit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Grab that, mix it, come on. What's that? Recovery medicine? Fuck, that's not what I need. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm going back. I need to try to figure out where the hell we find an MO disc. I have no idea where, bro. Like, no idea where to find a MO disc. I have 2 recovery meds and a full heal herb. So far, we've been largely unsuccessful. in trying to find paper to make a Molotov. Oh man. Handgun ammo that I don't need. Alright, have a good night, Hiruma. We'll see you in a little bit, eh? You take care for now. And thank you for the good luck. Handgun rounds. He wants an encrypted Mo disc, but I don't have a Mo disc. Where the fuck do I find a Mo disc? Oh god. Not knowing where to find the Mo disc is fucking me up, dude. Nursery, east exit. So the nursery and the east exit, that's where we go later when we're running away. I guess let's try to go over here. It's not very promising, but it's all I've got. I mean, unless there's a Mo disc just laying around and I've missed it, but... God, this is so fucked. So the first thing I need to learn right now, right this very minute, is I need to learn where the hell I find a Mo disc. That's the most important thing right now. Without that, I can't do shit. God, it feels like I got a mosquito bite on my cheek. I'm pretty sure I got a mosquito bite on my cheek. Eh. The Mo disc operandi. Nice. Oh, that's a good one. It's like modus. That is like a Tom Cringe level joke, and I am so happy you made it. Okay, what's over here? East Passage 1. Yeast Infection Passage 1. I can't get through there. Use the wrench. Well, that requires the key card level 2. Where the fuck is a Mo disc? I have no idea. I can't get through the flames right there. I can't get into those areas. I have no fucking clue, dude. I have no idea where a Mo disc is. I'm not allowed to look it up, though. I have to basically just wing it the whole way through. So I already know there's fire here. I can't get over there. And over here, wait. So that door requires the level 2 key card. There's fire right here stopping me from getting there. I can't imagine I can reach that room from the mainframe. Oh god. Oh, this sucks so bad. Oh, this is the least moist thing in the history of moisture. Nothing around there. I tried walking around and tapping X to see if I could find something that was hidden from view, but no dice. Oh my god. No, nothing there. Stagger him. Aha! I have evaded you. Okay, oh, right. Yeah, I unlocked this door. Experimentation chamber. We don't need to be here. I mean, it's entirely possible that the Mo disc is somewhere in transit here, but That's where the lighter is and the recovery item. Laser emission room. God damn it. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna double check this whole area. See, yeah, exactly. It's moisture that steals your moistness. It like leaves you less, you know? All right, there's nothing hidden here. Shit, I have to stop doing that. Okay. I'm gonna take this handgun ammo. Oh. Oh. More handgun ammo. I don't even think I have a map for this area that I'm going into here. Well, that's the key card. I left the key card behind because I don't need it. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't know. One thing is definitely clear. The MODISC is not around this area. It's not around the mainframe room. So it has to be somewhere where, like, I've already been. One of the earlier areas of the map, you know? I have a repaired handgun for all the good it'll do us. Anyway, let's head out there again. Okay. I'm gonna go grab the key card because we might... I might have an idea of where to go and what to do. We're going way back to the beginning, like where the experimentation room is. Holy fuck. So if I want to get back there, I have to go through that door. And then I have to turn right. That's the grenade launcher rounds. That's probably handgun ammo or something. No. We'll turn right first, and we'll explore down there. Hang on. Yeah, nothing there. Yeah, that requires the level 2 key card. Let's pop in here. Maybe right here? I don't know. It looks like I've been there. I opened up this door. East Passage 2 we're not supposed to get to yet. The mainframe room does not have a means to get here. There's fire right there, walling my passage to that place. Oh, that ammo disc has to be somewhere. Alright, so next we're gonna go back out here, and we're gonna go this way. Up along the Central Passage 2, we're gonna investigate around the laser emissions room and see what we can find. Maybe go down there to the West Passage again. So I have to leave this room, turn left, go through the door, turn left, go straight. Chun. It can't be here, can it? Like tucked away in the far back of the room where you can't see without the camera being there? Oh my god, it is here. That's funny as fuck, dude. Okay, so they literally put the Mo disc right here. That's insane. All right, that's hilarious, actually. No. Honestly, hiding it there was pretty clever. That's literally the room that you spawn in. All right, small blessing that we got here without getting hurt. Let's encrypt, or decrypt, the Mo disk. Haha! Eat wrenches, bitch. I kinda can't believe I got through all of that without, you know, unscathed. That's fucking sick. Okay, so Captain McDouchington wakes up the tyrant, and then later the tyrant tries to kill us, but for now it helps us. Yeah.
God, I swear I can smell you.
That's the secret to true love, boys. You gotta remind the love of your life that you're still a mouth-breathing troglodyte once in a while. Antivirus. Alright, let's use that now, I guess. Oh man. Okay, if I find newsprint to make Molotovs, I need to double back for that later. 100% I do, like, use a wrench, get around them. Holy shit. Okay. Like some kind of freeze-dried baby powder. Yo, what is this shit becoming? Alright, let's pop in here. One thing I'm scared of is if... I kind of have like a faint memory of this, and I think that there's no crowbar in this one. Oh my fucking god, there is no crowbar here. Uh-oh. No, that's not good at all. That is not fucking good at all. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Tyrant, go get him, buddy. It's all you. Ha! So you get, motherfucker? Is that? Oh my god. Motherfucker. All right, I don't know what the quickest way to do this is. I could shoot it. Hang on. I need to learn here. This is all about education, all right? I don't even know if that fucking did anything. Oh, yeah, okay, it definitely did something. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got in pretty quick thanks to that. It might not be a you issue, BFK. Now on my end, it's not displaying lags like crazy, but we are dropping frames, yeah. It looks like dropped frames spiked for a while, but then frames stopped dropping. Does it look now like frames have stopped dropping? Because on my end, it looks like there was a spike in dropped frames, but then that spike ended up stopping. All right, I got a model grenade launcher. We need that. Now it's normal, eh? All right, well, thank you for letting me know. Yeah, we live in a shitty rural part of Canada with shitty internet. It's the best we can get here, but it is what it is. Sometimes there's just unexplained drops in the service. Oh, my itchy ass nose. It's not even allergy itchy, I swear to God. I think I had a pimple here, but now it feels like worse. I got a pimple on my nose from that day where I was really fucking allergic. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. Outbreak is dope. All right, now, I need to consider my next move very carefully. Very carefully. We can load burst rounds into that grenade launcher if I go get them. Up there by the laser emissions room, that's where I have to go. This is where the lighter is. And I believe I left the alcohol upstairs in the observation mezzanine. Unfortunately, I think the best thing I could have saved against the Tyrant is the explosive bottles. Unfortunately. Okay, we have to leave through that door. Go left. Yeah, I'm gonna have to prepare for this next part, man. Oh my god. Okay. This is bugging me so much. I feel like we must have mosquitoes in here. I have a bite. Oh my god. That's so chun. I have a bite on my cheek. And I have another bite on my nose up here. Like, the pimple I had is down here from the other day, but yeah, I'm getting ravaged by fucking mosquitoes. That's a broom. I don't need that. I left the key card here. All right, let's go through this door. That's where the lighter is. We can use that green herb. We gotta go grab it. I hope I don't take too much hunter damage. Thing is, I don't really have that much for heals right now. We've wasted a lot of heals on misdirected, you know, wandering around trying to figure shit out. All right, got the lighter. What's that? Maybe like a lead pipe? Anyway, let's, handgun bullets right here. I don't need those, though. We gotta go around the other side if we want those burst rounds. Those burst rounds are gonna help us to run past the tyrant as we're fleeing him. I still need to go to the observation mezzanine, though, and grab the alcohol bottles that are there. Because my ability to bring him down may well depend on me grabbing, like, having Molotovs for the fight. Yeah, what is that? Well, whatever it is, it's... Oh, okay, pistol. All right. Now I need to go grab the alcohol, which observation mezzanine. I have to turn right, go through the door, follow the hallway, go through the door, turn left. Follow the hallway, go through the door, turn left. This place sure does become quiet once all the hunters are dead. At least until the tyrant starts rampaging against you. It would be so sick if I managed to beat this level on my first attempt at beating it. The one part, actually, that I'm most worried about, well, there's two, okay? And they both have to do with the tyrant. Bringing down the tyrant in his first form. I don't know if I'm gonna have the firepower for that, right? Bringing him down in his second form is as easy as using the bomb switch, but that's, you know, he's beating on you the whole time, and you basically have to try your best to hold the bomb switch for 2 seconds. If you can do it for 2 seconds, you'll bring him down, but that's easier said than done. Sometimes he just beats you to death while you're trying to pull it off. Now we just turn left and we follow the path all the way back. We have the alcohol, we have the lighter, we have the burst rounds. Oh, fuck. And we're missing more health. Hell yeah. If I'm lucky, there might be a heal waiting for me in the elevator passage that we go to. Unfortunately, oh shit. Throw a wrench. I highly doubt that the grenade launcher is gonna help me too much with getting around the tyrant because I have to reload it after the shot. And that reloading animation is gonna be what fucks me over. On normal difficulty, I think you find the grenade launcher with 1 round in it, so it's perfect. You shoot the round and then you can immediately get moving, but that's not gonna be the case here. I have 1 more wrench, and I don't know if I can use the wrench to stagger the tyrant. In fact, I highly doubt it. Anyway, here we are. It's time. We gotta give it our best shot. I do have a heal. Oh, gray chemical bottles. Jesus. I gotta take those. I'm gonna have to leave behind the lighter. Okay, here we go. Here goes nothing, chat. Oh, fuck. Where the fuck is the key? There it is. Got it. ID card level 2. Oh, the crowbar is right there. I see. That's the difficulty. Oh my god. If you want to grab that crowbar, you need a second inventory slot available at that time. And then you have to use it. That's creative. So clearly I had the right instincts trying to open it as soon as I did. It's already open for us now. Oh my god. I can't do the hunters and the tyrant. Okay. I still have 1 grenade launcher round. We have 3 explosive gray chemical bottles. Oh, buddy.
Wait!
Holy shit. All right, quickly. I gotta pass through this area. Oh my god. This door ain't big enough for the two of us. Okay. Oh, he's still fucking coming. Use the key card. And get through the door. I think we're okay now. I think we got through that part. Now, unfortunately though, this is the first real, like, skill check. And my skill might not be good enough, or it might not have been good enough leading up to this point to actually complete this. Because the thing is, I could have more gray chemical bottles now if I had done better earlier, right? I might not be able to bring down the tyrant right here. And I need to. I really need to be able to bring him down. Well, we'll see. One thing I don't know is I don't know if the yellow chemical bottles stagger him or not. Antivirus, we'll use that. Take that. Okay. All right. Linda's alive, chat. She's alive. Fuck yeah, W Linda. Motherfucker. I knew it was coming too, and still I got caught by it. Yeah, that's trouble. That's trouble, dude. I was worried that those wouldn't stagger him, and they fucking don't. Oh my god. This is big trouble. Huge fucking trouble. Yep, I'm probably dead, guys. My skill check did not pass. No way. Okay, let's limp away from this fight, endanger fucking health with one more chemical bottle left. I fucking love it, dude. That happens to me so much. You just gotta keep fighting even if you think you're gonna die. If you're gonna go down swinging, then keep fighting and you might not... Oh yeah, if you think you're gonna go down, then you may as well go down swinging and then you might not go down at all. I always say it, it's always true. You guys see it. I just have to hold my guts in and drag them along. Easy. Handgun rounds. Oh, it's not over yet, Joshua. We got a long way to go. The fight's over with the tyrant for now. We'll have to do a round 2 later. And the round 2, we have just as much chance of dying against. But we'll see. All right. And I guess I know now that the Molotov thing just isn't happening. This is where you can make the Molotovs, right? Right here. It's not worth it, though. It's not worth the resource expenditure. However, I'm gonna have to get through so much stuff now. This next part could be really fucking hard, actually. All right. We're gonna go over here first, because I think there might be heals waiting for me over here. I have one green herb. If I can get another, or a red herb, then we're in business. Just hold your guts in, buddy. That's all you gotta do is hold your guts in. Oh shit, there's only a fucking blue herb here. Oh, that sucks. I'm pretty sure if I use that green herb, it won't even bump me out of danger health, so I'm gonna save it. On the off chance that we find something like a red herb that we could mix it with. Fuck yeah. What's really scary is that if you upgrade him to the B-type tyrant, yes, he's slower, yes, he deals less damage, but he has more health, and you can't stagger him with the gray chemical bottles. You see how when I threw the gray chemical bottles at him, he was like staggering backwards? That doesn't happen if you give him the B upgrade. So definitely the A is better, even if he's stronger and faster. Because he's squishier, and you can actually CC him, right? Crowd control. You can, like, repeatedly stagger and stun him. What's this? Handgun ammo. I just don't have a handgun for it. I see a stick. Oh, I see a red herb, boys. I see a red herb. My salvation. Okay. Caution? Why are we at caution health? I used a red and a green mixture. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. That's supposed to be a full heal. Oh my god. No fucking way. This is where it is? Bro, I completely found that by accident. Oh my god. If I passed that over, I was gonna check the drainage area where we found it on hard difficulty. And what's crazy, like the reason why I went over there to see if there was an item is because I know that I can't get back over there once I push the box. Now, maybe you could loot it from here, but I don't know. I just got so fucking lucky, I can't believe it. That's insane. And now we get to go down into a place that has giant spiders. And I don't even have the firepower to kill them. Yeah! Let's go, Nordic. Let's go. Goated, goated. Fucking right. What is this? A stick. Well, I don't think that stick is gonna help me against the spider, but oh my god. I have to try to lure the spider over here. Go, go. Oh, oh. Oh my god. I don't have a lighter, but there's alcohol here. Hello, Mr. Game & Watch. How are you doing? And Nordic, how are you? I forgot to ask. Okay, we got through there. I really hope this zombie's dead. I would love to have this path opened up. Okay. I can knife him. Yes, okay. We no longer have to worry about that zombie when we pass through here. Holy shit, let's go. I might be able to tackle these zombies aside if I want to loot this area a little bit. I might be able to. See, I thought that I would have to go this way to get the bomb switch. I was not expecting the bomb switch to be in that place. That is unbelievable. There are some times where you know, oh my god, that fortune is smiling upon you. That was one such a time. I know it seems ironic that I just got the shit kicked out of me by that zombie, but Now I know it's there. So even if I fail this playthrough, I know where to find the bomb switch. That's huge. Oh my god. At the very least, I don't think those zombies follow me into the break room. I think I have a moment to myself in here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Burst rounds. Thank you. All right, and recovery medicine, it looks like. 2 of it. Okay. Shotgun rounds. We don't have a shotgun. We're fully healed. God damn it. Tough choices, tough choices. Let's hope those zombies are gone. You stumbled upon a KKK meeting in the woods.
What will happen if I kill them all?
I don't think I can go over there to loot it. These zombies are behind me though, which gives me an opportunity to go like to the other end of the hallway and do some looting there. A blue herb? Fuck that. Okay, I unlocked that door. Oh, man. All right, we need to hop down here. I need to do my very best to conserve this ammo. Oh my god. Go, go. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, go, go. Come on. Run. Shotgun rounds. Got him. Go, go. Oh my god. Yo, that spider is kind of a heart attack and a half, but now I have 2 grenade launcher rounds. And full health. Oh, man. And what's in here? You know, this is what's another thing cool about David and David-type characters. I can open these maintenance hatches and get more loot. Oh... I really want that fucking recovery medicine, dude. Okay, we have no choice but to get rid of the 9mm. I need the healing potential. I need it. Hang on. Tackle. Try to run past. Yes! Oh, ho, ho, ho. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Yeah, she's killing the KKK. They're the LLL now. All right.
Fuckers are armed.
Tackle. Run past it. You know what? I think I can, yes. Okay, I wanted to search that area more, but instead I can just go down here and I'm done with it. I'm done with that area. I found my way out really quickly, didn't even take any damage. Extremely fortunate. What I don't know is if there could have been like a shotgun available there or something, right? I might want to kill these 2 zombies over here. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. Let's go visit Linda. And then the water rushes in. We know that already. She gets carried away by the water. This level has been a fucking thrill ride so far, eh, boys? Now, yes, it's still here. Oh my god. Reload. That's sick. Yeah, that shotgun is also there in hard mode. Except in hard mode, it's actually... I'm gonna have to leave the heal behind. In hard mode, that shotgun is broken, and you have to repair it as David in order to use it. I don't know where the valve handle is right now. I have no idea. But I should definitely try to kill these zombies here. I'll try to conserve ammo, whatever, but... hopefully aiming up like that gave me a one-hit kill on it. I doubt it. Maybe. No, he ain't dead. Okay, let's try to finish him with the knife. He can't have that much health left. Boom! Oh shit, the other one's coming. Alright, shotgun. Splat. Did I kill it? No. Okay, we got them both. It took 2 shells, boys. Not bad. Not bad. With those zombies dead, we don't have to worry about them anymore. This way is open. It's clear. What is this? An iron pipe, eh? I need to figure out where to find the valve. I don't know where to find the valve handle right now. So we gotta look around. It could be anywhere down here in the water. I have no idea where it is. So we're gonna have to like run around tapping X, seeking it out. A scrub brush. First aid spray. Oh, buddy. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy to find it, but right now I need the actual objective. Where the hell is that pipe? The valve handle. I got no idea. Let's just keep looking around then. Could be hidden in the water or something. Oh, it's over there. Okay, good. We found it. I'm gonna leave behind the singular shotgun shell. We're gonna take this valve handle with us. And then I can grab that first aid spray after we've lowered the ladder. After we've lowered the ladder, converted this to a 6-sided valve, and then used it. Yeah, that's what my order of operations has to be. By rights, we're almost done with the level. And then, boys, we will have conquered, like fully conquered, Outbreak and Outbreak File 2. Defeating every single scenario on Lone Wolf mode, very hard difficulty. I gotta admit, between both games, my favorite level is probably Decisions from the first game. Alright, let's go up. We're now 40% infected. I have 40% syphilis. 60% herpes. I'm pretty worried about the Tyrant's second form. I don't know that I'll be able to use this bomb switch. I have died, literally died, trying to do that before. Alright, let's convert this. Oh yes. Can you imagine how much of a shitty state we'd be in right now if I ended up getting poisoned by one of the spiders that crossed our path? Oh, we would be... Oh, well, you know what? Not necessarily, no. We did find a blue herb at the end of the North Waterway. We found a blue herb there, so we would be cured right now. And we did find that first aid spray, you know. Alright. Let's lower that ladder. And then we'll go grab that first aid spray that we saw before. Killing the 2 zombies here was definitely the right call. All right, guys. I hate to say it, but the entire make or break of this run, our first attempt on this level, is this part next right here. The entire make or break happens now. And it is going to require some luck. Unfortunately, it's totally going to require some fucking luck. It's hard enough to get to this point. Could I get to this point again? Probably. Probably. Easily. But it's all gambled on this one moment right here. Alright, the Tyrant shows up. He mutates. He's a dick. We try to blow him up. Jesus! Oh my god, you see that? Oh. This sucks, dude. Now! Fuck, I'm not even close enough. Oh. Yes! Oh. Him missing with that one swing was our salvation, guys. You see, he took away all of our health. We had to use that first aid spray. That could have gone either fucking way. But we got it. We got it. Now all I have to do is exercise, like, basic level competence for this next part, and we'll be alright. Basic competence, that's it. And I am very excited to show you guys my favorite trick for getting through the minefield. Basically, you can see the claymores on the ground, and you can actually shoot them to get rid of them. Recovery medicine. Well, we no longer need the bomb switch, so we're taking that medicine. Oh, yeah, you need a full 2 seconds with your hands on the trigger in order to blow him up. And that's a big ask when you're by yourself and that guy's coming at you, right? But we managed. Pretty much the best thing you can do is try to taunt him into a swing and a miss, and then get behind him, and then start pressing the button on the remote. What is that? A broken handgun. Don't really need it. All right, Linda is definitely dying. I'm not saving Linda in this one. That's way too much risk involved. I wanna beat the level, right? Anyway, let's take the mine detector. Yeah, see that? There's a claymore right beneath that car. I just shot it and got rid of it. You know what they say, the only thing better than claymore is clayless. Got it. Nothing to it, buddy. Nothing fucking to it. Okay. Boom, bitch, get out the way. All right. Oh, yes. I love that, man. It's very rare that you have a chance to use these gray chemical bottles on a standard fucking zombie. You just crush them when you do. Green herb. I might need the mine detector. Hang on. We're not done with the landmine area yet. Maybe we are. Yeah, right on, guys. I'm happy to say we're now on Victory Mile. Looks like we might have made it. I'm gonna... Yeah, we have 3 minutes to get back to Rodrigo's helicopter. Or Rodriguez's helicopter. Funnily enough, he's the character I'm playing as, but... We get back to his helicopter and he'll airlift us out of here. That's it. We got it. Oh, Jesus. Second zombie came flying through at the last second. After we beat this mission, I'm probably gonna buy, like, elimination and showdowns and try to beat them. We'll see. Alright, let's equip that, just to be safe. We're probably fine. Or maybe I could just start playing fucking Pokemon again. Like, we have our Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke runs still going. Alright, I feel lucky as fuck just getting as far as I've gotten in that. We had a lot of close calls in that already. Like, the risk of getting your party just wiped out is very real constantly in a Nuzlocke run. Alright, we're inside the helicopter. This is our safe zone. This guy takes off and we get out of here too. We won. I'm gonna see if it's possible to rescue Linda via the helicopter. All right. We got it, boys. We got it. We fucking crushed it. Oh, first try, too. Oh, and never forget, when we were against the Tyrant's first form, it came down to one final hit for both of us. If he would have hit me first, I would have died. And I got him. I limped away from that fight in danger fucking health. Oh, yes. If we're gonna make it like a true survivor. Girl, we need some action.
Before long, as they all...
God damn. God damn. We got a D rank for the GOAT. Like, straight up. Infinity mode. Nightmare mode. What the hell is nightmare mode? Apparently there's a difficulty called nightmare mode. What is that? Oh no. Oh no, what is nightmare mode? It's a more advanced difficulty level. In this mode, enemies inflict up to twice the amount of damage, and recovery items only have an effectiveness of 75%. In exchange, players receive an increased amount of points for completing the scenarios. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, down here, it says that enemies inflict 30% more damage to the player character, not 20. Or not double. Oh, interesting. So you can actually turn on nightmare difficulty, but have it set to normal difficulty as well. And apparently, if you do a no damage run on very hard difficulty, you literally get a cold 10,000 fucking points for that shit. Oh, buddy. So, straight up, we're beating the game on Nightmare, right? Like without saving at typewriters. Oh my god, without typewriters though, bro. Oh, that's rough. That's fucking rough. Okay, we got all the showdowns and all the eliminations. We're gonna have a little bit of fun with those tonight. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do for a lot of this. You know, it might be time for me to break out the secret weapon. George. Hang on, NPC characters. I need a list of NPC, like, where's that list of characters that I have? I don't really seem to have it. Hang on. Character guide, Resident Evil Outbreak. Yes, this is the page I'm looking for. I gotta bookmark that. I don't want to lose it. This is a valuable resource. Damn straight random. Yeah, I definitely would have died on that last attempt. There is a way. So, let's see here. George type NPCs. First, I'm gonna have to figure out George's mixing capabilities. Yeah, we're now in research mode, boys. We are in research mode. Control F, kit. Medical kit. Making new medicines from herbs with his medical kit. Yeah, but I need to see the actual medical kit. That's what I need to see. I need to see what he's capable of. Okay. A few more points to buy what? We already bought Nightmare Mode, so we have it. Okay. George Outbreak File 2. Medical kit. Medical set. Here we go. There's a page for it on the wiki. So, buddy, okay. If I combine a blue herb and a green herb, I get an antivirus pill. If I combine a blue, green, and red, I get 3 antivirus pills, which is crazy. So... all right, let me look up like a guide. Oh, is this comprehensive? Okay, I think this is a comprehensive list. If you, oh my god, if you have a blue and red herb mix, you can make 3 recovery medicines. Yeah, the important thing to remember is that the antiviruses are extremely fucking powerful. Extremely powerful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the list here. Green, green, green. What do you get for a triple green mix? 3 antidotes. Okay, what do you get? Green herb. Antiviral 1. Antiviral 3? That's some dude named Frank. Okay, we're gonna want to unlock Frank then. He's got good vitality, it looks like. Although... Right. You only start with the shooter if you actually just take George. So that's the catch. The thing is, George can shoot antiviral pills at creatures and, you know, it really helps him out when killing bosses and stuff. Especially if you're saving up antivirus pills the whole time, right? So he's really good for turtling up and getting ready for bosses. And he can also make a shitload of, you know, if you can learn the mixes, then it's really useful. This guy Greg would be the best one, but he doesn't start with the shooter. Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to save this guide for the medical set, and we're gonna stretch our legs a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna try something out here. So if I want 3 antiviruses, I need a green, blue, red mixture. And we have to use literally like Vanilla George, because he's the only character in the game who actually gets the pill shooter.
Outbreak. File 2.
All right.
Hi.
Let's throw ourselves into the arena, I suppose. Very hard difficulty. Nightmare off for now, just for practice. We're doing Showdown 1 on very hard difficulty, and we're gonna see what happens. All right, grab these. Three antivirus. It certainly works. Holy shit. Alright, we knocked him over. I gotta grab the Magnum. Shit. The issue here is carrying everything. Let's just use that, okay? Grab that. Equip. Fuck. Magnum rounds, rocket launcher. We're gonna use the rocket launcher against this guy. I want to be really thorough about this because apparently there might be some items hidden here. I never really seem to find them, but... Okay, so what can I make with red and green herbs? If I have a... red and green, I make 3 hemostatic medicines. I can't make an antivirus with this stuff. Shit. Talk about your avoidable harm. I didn't think it would be possible to do that. I was hoping it would. Oh god. Back up. Okay. Fuck. My pill shooter didn't do shit. That sucks. I guess it's really inaccurate against him, eh? Okay, well, we'll try again.
Outbreak. File 2.
All right, we're going with David. We're just going with David real quick. I want to try something. Nightmare mode on. Five antivirus pills are just sitting there? Are you serious? That's kind of crazy. If those are there for George too, that would change everything. Anyway, hang on. Okay. I have 10 Molotovs now, which could be pretty crazy powerful if I use them right. Magnum rounds right here. What do we get rid of for the Magnum rounds, though? Might have been smarter to just take the grenade launcher, take the Magnum, and yeah, I probably should have used the rocket launcher on the previous guy. Okay, we're gonna try over one more time, and I'm just gonna grab this stuff. I might actually have thought of a good way to do this. Remember, nightmare mode is enabled.
Outbreak.
We're gonna try one more time with David. Very hard nightmare mode.
Yeah.
Very hard nightmare. There we go. I love you too. Sexy queen. All right, now. Holy shit. So I'm gonna use the fucking rocket launcher on this guy. We're gonna grab the grenade launcher and the Magnum, which I should get right now. These little guys are fucking annoying. They kind of take up your auto-aim potential. Yeah, it's stupid. All right. Fuck. Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding. All right. Let's finish him with this. We're taking those acid rounds anyway, so. Yeah, we're gonna load the acid rounds into our grenade launcher. That's gonna help us deal with the... Never mind. Better if I just show you guys. Alright, now we can take the magnum rounds in place of the rocket launcher. And then acid rounds we load into here. Take the Molotovs. This thing is weak to heat. We know that. It's weak to high temperatures. We remember that from the first game, so... Wow. Already? I guess that's nightmare mode for you. Yeah, that's, wow, I just got fucking crushed. That's clearly not just, like, taking 30% more damage. That's way worse.
Outbreak. File 2.
Yeah, I just don't think the showdown levels are very well balanced is all. There's not really a easy way to go about it. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't type thing. You basically need to take Yoko. Or take somebody with iframes like Cindy. Because she can actually store herbs in her pouch, right? She's like a completely different thing. But... let's go George again, because we did see there were 5 fucking antiviral pills there. So, very hard nightmare mode. Oh, what? What? Thank God. It's here. Okay. Okay, we have 8 antiviral pills. And that should be a tremendous advantage against something. Do I take the Magnum rounds or the acid rounds? The Magnum rounds are more versatile, working on more stuff. Yeah, he's carrying around this rocket launcher like a fucking shotgun. You're right. There's just something about it, right? Wow. Fucker. What's my health looking like? Yeah, we gotta heal. Hang on. It sucks to have to run back all the way, but... maybe I need to just, like, run straight through that and not slow down. Let's just try running straight through. I shouldn't have stopped. I hesitated. It's my own fucking fault. Okay, let's go. Taunt his attack. Aim. Fire. What's that? Assault rifle magazine. That won't come in handy. Not here. Fuck. Alright, we got her. That was close. But now the real fun begins. We have 2 tyrants to try and get through here. Well, I finished him off with the pill shooter, but I mean, my health is too low, right? Like I can't do anything now against this guy. He's basically just gonna raffle stomp us without, like, no contest, right? He's gonna probably open, yeah, he opens with the jump attack. So, like, that's it, right? Yeah. I don't know. I'm not a fan of these levels. They're just kind of cheap frustration. You can't really do anything except play as Yoko and carry everything, right? Every heal, every damaging item. Or you play as Cindy, so again, you can carry every heal, you know? But trying to juggle your military might alongside your need for ammo, like heals, it's just too hard.
Outbreak. File 2.
I don't know if George is the right call. I really don't know, right? Like, for all these different levels, I thought I'd try something new, but limiting yourself to antivirus, like, it's just not wise. The thing is, you can't auto-aim the enemies with the pill shooter. It doesn't work. In fact, it auto-aims on your allies because you're supposed to use it to heal them. There's no built-in auto-aim on the pill shooter, so... Let's try this one.
Hi.
All right, elephant fight. I'm probably just gonna use the rocket launcher on this guy. Is that a fucking hammer? It is. I think I passed the first aid spray back there. Need a lighter for those. Those are David items. Grenade launcher. Leave behind the handgun. Well, I don't see much else around here. I certainly don't know. No, there's no, Whoa, he survives a fucking rocket? Are you serious? That's kind of nuts. All right. I don't know if I should bring the pill shooter, because so far I haven't found any herbs, and I also haven't found any antivirus. It's kind of stupid that this guy can survive a fucking rocket, you know what I mean? Yeah. I really don't like these. I don't like the showdowns. I'm gonna keep on trying them just for the sake of it. I might find a combination that works.
Outbreak. File
Eliminations are fucking fun. Like, those are dope, man. I love doing elimination levels. Those are the best, dude. Like, hands down, they're the best. But the showdowns are pretty stupid. I'll never forget that time I made it all the way to the last boss with the rocket launcher, and I ended up shooting him through the legs with the rocket launcher. I was so cheesed, dude. Well, I'll try the carry everything plan, but at that point, it's,
Okay.
Yoko's very squishy and extremely slow. A lot of people don't really know how slow Yoko is. She has one of the slowest movement ratings in the entire game. So for her, you kind of trade the ability to carry everything with less ability to dodge and evade and outrun the enemies. See that? I got hit once, and I'm already in danger health. I got hit twice, and she's already dying. That's why Yoko's not, like, you know, it's, yeah. Yoko is generally considered by everybody who's played this. I've seen this online. She's considered to be one of the best companions, but one of the worst playable characters.
Outbreak. File 2.
Very fucking squishy. I wasn't expecting her to literally get clapped down to danger health with one hit, necessarily, but let's try doing Showdown 1 with... I could try doing it with Carl. He starts with a first aid spray, but we'll probably have to get rid of it. But he does have the... He has that special pistol, right? The 45? I mean, it's something. He doesn't start with a lighter, so if I use a special version of him, then I can't take advantage of the fact that the Molotovs are right there. The best option for you is Kevin or Mark. I just don't know. I don't know how to allocate the weapons for the fights in such a way that I can make it through every single one. Yeah, and that's my problem, Ember, is I'm very prideful. I don't want to look it up, right? So I kind of set myself up for failure in that way. Now, I'd imagine these Magnum rounds are really fucking important, but... Well, it's all important. That's the issue. It's very fucking important. I guess that's why, like, I heard a lot of people say they use the rocket launcher against the first boss, but I feel like this second one is so much more annoying to fight if you don't use it, right? And this is the worst. Having to run all the way down here is the part that really frustrates me as a player, is just having to go all the way down here. I don't know how I used to do it. I used to just run straight past that. I guess it depends on which range he chooses to attack. All right. Bro, Nightmare's nuts. That's fucked. It's not 30% more damage. I'll tell you that right now. The fact that I can go from full health down to danger after getting struck once, that's not 30%. That's like 300. That's insane.
Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna use the rocket launcher on the first boss so that I can take other shit. Which makes him quick, at least. Grab the rocket launcher, grab the grenade launcher, grab the Magnum, and the Molotovs. But that also means I cannot fuck up against the other guy. He still ain't dead. Holy shit. Okay. I definitely can't use the, what do you call them? I can't use the Molotovs on this boss. I seem to recall that this burst round grenade launcher is extremely effective against Thanatos. At least the first form, but only if you have burst rounds in it. And that's a hard sell because the acid rounds are really good against the liquor boss. Yeah. All right. Let's just get past this with competence here. You see the bubbles, you stop, and then you run past them, you taunt them. All right, the grenade launcher is not the way against this guy. It takes too long to reload it, and while you're reloading it, he just gets you, right? You can barely stun him with this, too. I don't know, man. There's no good way to fight this thing. Because no matter what you use, you're left open. I thought this would stagger him with every shot, but it doesn't. I don't know, buddy. I have no fucking idea. See, that's not even hitting him. So, like, I feel like the leech boss is the only thing you can actually use the rocket launcher on, but that presents a problem. Like, what else? What do you get rid of other than that, right?
Outbreak.
I don't know. You know what? I'm getting tired of figuring this out on my own, so I'm just gonna cheat and look it up. I really hate these levels. They're stupid. There's no reason for me to even do this level. There's no point. It's not exactly a skill test. It's really more of a can you Google answers test, right? Hidden items. A shotgun can be found on top of the drums to your right. That's not hidden. An assault right. That's not hidden. Grenade launcher. A grenade launcher with 3 burst rounds can be found in the water during the leech battle near the area where you spawned in. See, I doubt that. I've been looking for that every single run and not finding it. Apparently there's also a blue herb and shotgun rounds in the water, but like bullshit, right? Well, and apparently there is a Magnum handgun magazine in the corner. Yeah, this is a knowledge test is what this is. It's about whether or not you know where the fucking items are. It, like, past the first level. What really sucks is that there was one attempt that I made where I almost beat it, but I shot the rocket and it went through the final tyrant's legs. However, knowing what I know now, that rocket probably wouldn't have killed him even if it hit him. Just knowing what I know now, it seems likely that it would not have killed him, you know?
Yeah.
I did not hear about Grounded. Joshua, what is it? Shitty part is, I don't even know if the Molotov can actually, like, flinch Thanatos. I have no idea if it can flinch Thanatos, and I'm kind of taking it on faith that it might be able to without knowing whether or not it actually can, you know? Yeah. I'm gonna need to find out. That's the thing. I need to find out if I can stun lock the Tyrant, like the Thanatos, with the Molotovs. So my goal for this run is just to make it there. There's a way to hit the leech from far away with the rocket. Oof. Oh, if I fuck up that shot, it's gone. I would love it if I could just shoot the rocket all the way down the hallway and then it hits him. That'd be sick. It's just, like, no dice, right? There's no way. Alright, load those. Do I even want the Molotovs, man? Oh, kinda. Do I want them more than I want 14 Magnum rounds, though? Well, that depends on whether or not they work. And right now, all we need to find out is whether or not the Molotovs work. Yeah. We're going into this knowing we're probably not winning. I have to find out what happens if I throw my wrenches at Thanatos, like the first form of Thanatos. Bro, that's stupid. It's completely random whether or not it spawns far away from you or close to you. And now I'm just getting flustered, which is fucking everything up, dude. I can't even, like, properly test things out. See, that didn't even hurt him. Yeah, this is just stupid. I don't need comforting, sweetie. I'm honestly just really frustrated.
Outbreak. File 2. Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't know what guns stun what bosses. True, Ember. Yeah, you're probably supposed to have like 3 people doing this, right? Alright, we don't have the Magnum. I don't know if that's a bad thing yet. We'll have to find out. Probably a bad thing. Alright, Tom, you dodged this guy 1,000,000 times before. You're just frustrated and fucking up because you're frustrated, so calm down, calm your tits, and be competent, like I know you can be. No, that was right on me. See, there's no way to know for sure. I was exceedingly competent there. I was patient. The problem is he waited till I was right on top of that spot to attack. So you have 2 choices. Well, no, you have 1 choice. Run straight at him. Either you're gonna get lucky and he's gonna attack where you are, so you run ahead of it, or he's gonna do the one where he attacks closer to himself and you're gonna run into it. Either way, the only thing you can really do is try to run past it. There's nothing else. Oh, come on. I'm getting so sick of it, man. Holy fuck. There's no heals, I know that already, but apparently there's a Magnum clip here. Like, is that true? No, there's an assault rifle mag. But that's not a Magnum. Is it right here? Is it right here? No. I do kind of think it's probably fake news that there's a Magnum magazine here, but if there is, that's just stupid, because that means they tucked it behind in a place where you were not going to find it, you know what I mean? And like, why the fuck would you hide something that's needed? Although they do that in the story too. Let's not forget the rocket launcher in the trunk. Not really digging the iframes that the boss has. That's kind of dumb. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Iframes are all over the place in this. Let's not forget the tigers and wild things. When they pounce at you, you'd think that shooting them in the face with a shotgun after they pounced at you would stop them, but actually it goes right through them.
Outbreak. File 2.
I appreciate that, Ryan. I appreciate that. Even if you are just watching me lose over and over again. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, all the items that are allegedly there, I just can't find. You know, the wiki says there's tons of items that just aren't there.
Yeah.
Wow. That's how easy it should be, right there. Thank you, sir.
Very few things that can't be made.
Yes. Jesus. See that? That's why I wanted to take this. I figured it might work. And using this, the lickers might not hear what I'm doing. It might be quiet enough to not get their attention, right? Yeah, well, the stun rod fucked her up, definitely. But the question is, like, will I even have enough to get through the rest of what I've got to do here, right? Because now we got this guy, and I don't even think there's any items around here that can help me with this. Shotgun rounds. I have the survival knife, so if I get lucky, I might be able to get this guy caught in a death loop. But I need so much fucking luck to pull that off, dude. No, I don't know how that guy playing as Cindy managed, like... This guy playing as Cindy just kept on repeatedly knife attacking the guy in the heart. I can't do it. And even then, the only reason he was able to win was because he was Cindy. One, you have to juggle him by hitting him in the heart with the knife. But two, when he jumped up and slammed down, the Cindy guy was basically able to do the iframe thing, right? Anyway, that's the furthest I've ever gotten, and I literally ditched the fucking rocket launcher. That rod, that stun rod helped a lot, but I noticed that I keep finding shotgun ammo in various levels.
Outbreak.
I wonder if you can perform pot shots while aiming up or down. You need a bit more distance from him and stay at his heart side. I'll try again. I mean, that's the closest we've ever gotten. You know, very hard nightmare. It kind of blows my mind, though, that I left behind the grenade launcher. That just feels so fucking weird, you know? It feels really strange. I just knocked him over with my fucking wrenches. That's sick. The wrenches are a possibility. I don't think the wrenches are gonna actually stun any of the much stronger enemies, though. What I need to do is try to not fuck up against the leech boss while I'm doing this, right? Okay, grab that. Fuck. Okay, we got through somehow. I appreciate the support, guys. I really appreciate that you're motivating me through this. Trying to keep me on target, you know? The main goal of this test right here is I want to see if I can stun lock the Tyrant, the first form of the Tyrant with Molotovs. I'm also kind of curious whether or not I can kill the liquor on the ceiling with Molotovs too. I just have to find a way to get this guy without getting the shit kicked out of me. Nice, that was merciful. Now he's coming. Okay, aim, fire, done. That's 50-50. It just depends on which range he attacks first. Sometimes it's easy to dodge, sometimes it's not. Those are shotgun shells, right? No, that's an assault rifle magazine. Yeah. Well, it's working. How well it works is anybody's guess, but we have a lot of firepower remaining. Well, the moment of truth is this one. I have to find out if I can Molotov this guy. Run up here, make him jump up. Wow. The fire actually damages him twice. No way. Yo, 10 Molotovs gets you through the liquor and through that Tyrant, dude. Now I have all the Magnum rounds for this next battle. Holy shit, that's kind of clutch. Shit. Yo, he just bitch slap kicks me. That's annoying. So I need to... I had a chance, right? I had a chance there, I think. The question is, can I finish off that guy with the amount of magnum ammo I had left, right? The Molotovs worked great. In fact, one thing I should try to do now is I should try to save the Molotovs for Thanatos R and see if I can, like, stun lock him with them, right? I highly doubt it. But the Molotovs are extremely effective against certain, like, you know. And using the Molotovs is a nice, unique, interesting touch. Using David like this. Hello, Anthony. How are you doing today, brother? Big fucking W with those mollies, yeah. Oh. Motherfucker. Doesn't matter. Grab that. Shit. I still have heals here, so it's like revocable, but what if I'm limping? I'm limping? That means with one bitch slap, he actually took me down to danger health. Man, like, this is fucked. Well, and I'm not sure if you could fully stun lock him, Ember. He might break out and do the jump up attack. But what I will try to do with your, you know, considering what you said, I'm gonna try to leave a delay between my shots a little bit.
Yeah.
Against the Tyrant. Because it might be that he escapes and does the jump away thing only if you fire too fast at his heart. Right? What a chungus. What a big chungus, eh? Fucking chungus. Oh my god. Oh, you guys felt that. I know you fucking felt that. You felt the clenching of my butt cheeks on that one, right? All right. Sash, no problem, buddy. No problem. It's been a very fun series. Very fun. And I honestly feel, in the description of these live streams, I said, let's see if these 2004 and 2005 titles have withstood the test of time. And I'd say they have. I'd say Outbreak, the series as a whole, is remarkably phenomenal, and that it deserves every ounce of our respect for being what it was at the time that it came out. So far ahead of its time, right? So far ahead. Extremely ahead of its time. Impressively ahead of its time. The mollies are very goated weapons. Yeah, very powerful. I do kind of wish there was a way to taunt his attack in a safe way. I hate this. I hate this. I hate it so bad. I hate this. I hate this. You have to be so careful with that, dude. It's crazy. Like... I want to save at least one Molotov for the next form of the tyrant, right? If it stuns him, man, that'd be game-changing. It really would. All right, let's go. Yo, my wrenches stagger him? No way. Well, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, we need to experiment. We need to experiment here. Okay, I have a little opportunity here to try and get some answers, so let's try not to blow it, okay? Wow! All right, well, so much for that. Yeah, he fucking spams you over and over again with that charging move to whittle your health down. Now I'm fucked because I can't dodge, right? Like that's, I don't know, guys. I don't think I want to beat this. I don't want to. Cause it's kind of like trying to beat Sons of the Forest. You know it's unbalanced, you know it's stupid, but you keep smashing your head against the brick wall anyway, right? Yeah, I don't think this is one that we're gonna win. I really don't.
Give it one more shot, and then if it doesn't.
Yeah, I'll give it one more try, and maybe I'll try to save my Molotovs for that fight or something. Like,
Yeah.
but I am getting pretty sick of it. Like, this is just stupid unbalanced. It's ridiculous. You can tell they made this for multiplayer. Does anybody remember if you played this level online, would you have 3 players? Like, would you? Or are these single player only? Up to 4 players, not even just 3, but 4. Oh my god. Because this level, like, it just feels like they should have had some sort of an amending characteristic to help single players here. Right? It is painful to just leave behind the fucking grenade launcher, but I'm gonna try to use the Magnum and wrenches against the first form of the Tyrant, and then I'm gonna save my Molotovs for the second form. As far as the liquor, I might try to grab that combat knife, the survival knife, and go to town on it, but I don't know if I can get close enough to actually hit it with the knife. I don't like this. I hate this. All right, go. Turn around. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, Sash. In a previous episode, I was playing on hard difficulty, not nightmare mode or anything, but I brought the rocket launcher all the way to the final fight, and then when I shot him with the launcher, the rocket went between his legs. I was so cheesed, buddy. I couldn't fucking believe it. All that buildup, all that preparation, and the rocket just goes between his fucking legs. Like, I was so cheesed at that. No way! Check it out, guys. Oh, that's unfair. It wasn't even looking at me, dude. Maybe if I just back up at the end, but it's risky. Oh my god. Oh, we killed it. We used 3. Oh, Sash, if you're looking for the exact episode, then it probably would have been after I finished normal difficulty. I think that I unlocked hard difficulty as well as Showdown 1. So I started doing Showdown 1 on hard, and that's when it happened. Hang on, what am I doing here? Magnum. Okay, that's how you do it. You have to throw 2 wrenches at him in rapid succession. And then that allows you to fully reload your Magnum. So I now have like 7 Molotovs for this, but I'm not, you know, I'm highly doubting I get anywhere with them. It's just, you know. Yeah, if you throw 2 wrenches at him back to back, you'll actually stagger him. Wow. Terrific. Fuck. I'm never gonna find out whether or not mollies work, eh? Oh no, they don't work. They might damage him, but they do not stagger him at all. That did not fucking work. Okay. So you may as well use up all your Molotovs long before this point. I think I remember seeing that like the assault rifle on his heart is good, but I don't fucking know, right? Yeah, the wrenches are pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, we have to try something new. That much is obvious, right? We have to switch up our strategy because what we're doing ain't working. I never use the fucking time bombs, eh? I mean, I don't think I could use it. It's really unwieldy, but... I usually get rid of that to take the Magnum ammo. I don't get much use out of the Magnum, mind you. Because there's an assault rifle magazine here, but there's also another assault rifle magazine in the first Tyrant fight, right? Like, that could be so fucking useful. It's just, I feel like I have enough firepower to make it through. The problem is I don't make it through, right? Because so much of it comes down to the RNG. I feel like against that last boss, there's almost nothing I can do. There's no healing items in there. Maybe I need to try to find a way to bring the... No, because if I bring the heals, I won't have the firepower, right? Like, there's 5 recovery medicine that you could take with you, but then what do you do about your ammo supply? You won't have it. You won't be able to deal the killing blow. But I'll try to use the assault rifle in the next attempt that we do. I'll at least try. I still can't believe that I managed to actually hit this fucking thing with the knife earlier. That blows my fucking mind, dude. How much ammo is this? 30? To try to compensate with the knife for that fucking miss. Oh, that sucks ass. Not good. Yeah, not good. That's basically it. That's the whole attempt, I think. Why couldn't they just stuff one fucking heal back here, right? Like, would it... Oh my god, why does this game like Cindy so much? She's like the only one. She's like the favorable character, and I don't know why. You know how fucking overpowered it is to store extra heals, bro? And to have an iframe dodge that makes you invincible if you time it right? I can't only hit him during that time, Ember, because the problem is I'm racing against the clock of his charges, right? He charges you, remember? And the problem with the charge is that he whittles your health down bit by bit, right? That's the issue with it. He whittles your health down bit by bit. by like doing that thing where he puts his hand up and runs at you and then tackles you, and you know, often and sometimes he'll do that and stagger you, and then he'll follow it up with a melee combo and hurt you even more. It's broken, buddy. The one thing that made that fight fair was having other teammates that he would also attack. But now that's not a thing here. I gotta get past him here. Do I even grab the fucking Magnum? It might be one or the other, to tell you the truth. I don't think I can take the Magnum. Not if I want to have the assault rifle for the future fights. Well, I'm just about getting desperate enough to try like a fucking pistol character, right? Like we roll up in there with fucking Kevin or Mark or one of those types of characters. I mean, Kevin would presumably do really well in these, right? Having that extra ammo. But even then, it's not about the ammo you start with, it's about the heals you need and your damage output, how fast you can get the job done. See that? Ran right fucking by it. Sometimes that doesn't work though. Okay, now this fight should be fucking textbook. Let's just try not to fuck it up. I still have the grenade launcher? Right. Yeah, because I never, oh my god. I never took the Magnum ammo. I really wish it would stop auto-targeting them. Okay, got it. Okay, we took that out. I literally have an assault rifle that's fully loaded and I think 2 magazines for it. So, like, I don't know. We'll try. We'll see what we can do. Oh, that's shotgun ammo. That's not assault rifle. Shit. Oh no. I fucked up. I totally fucked up. There might be another assault rifle magazine somewhere, but... See, it's always the tackle. It's not his normal moves. It's always the tackle. It's a cheap little, like, whittle you down move. Yeah. I have to admit, the showdown level shouldn't exist in this state of the game. It shouldn't. It shouldn't exist in single player in this state of the game. It should have been a multiplayer exclusive mission. It's just pointless, right? Like, it's, you know, it's fun or whatever to try, but... Showdown 1 exact guide Outbreak File 2. There's gotta be somebody who just tells you how the fuck it's done, right? Like...
Resident Evil. Outbreak. File 2.
Truth is, there is no guide for this. There really is no guide for it. I just think that nobody could fucking do it. Oh, well, I mean, consistently. Well, I can make a stun rod, yeah, but the real problem is that final boss and being unable to deal enough damage fast enough to eliminate him. That's the issue. The thing is, the Molotov was that crazy oh shit weapon that completely changed the game. But the Molotov isn't enough, right? Like it's just not enough to make it through. Yeah, I have no idea how. Like, Thanatos R is stupid broken in this. Well, this guy is saying Thanatos R takes a ridiculous amount of damage offline. I think they made a mistake with him. He is a quarter of that health online. Yeah, I think this is a lost cause. I just don't think I can manage to pull it off, you know? Kevin would be cool, but the issue is you're not actually gonna get a chance to... Apparently, by the way, the rocket launcher doesn't even kill Thanatos R on normal. So even if I land that shot, it's not gonna bring him down, right? Unfortunately, I just think it was designed to not be possible. Like, it's possible, sure, but you gotta have some dumb fucking luck, and I don't have it, so... Yeah, the showdown levels are not meant for this. And compare those to elimination. I personally have a very easy time with elimination levels. Right? Like, I almost never fucking fail those.
Outbreak.
Mind you, I was doing them on hard. I don't think I've tried them on very hard, but let's give it a shot. Even with Nightmare enabled, we'll give it a try. So we're doing very hard Nightmare, Elimination 3. I've never done Elimination 3 before, but I've never failed Elimination 1 or 2 more than twice. Okay, we have the Magnum with Magnum rounds. Well, they're dishing out a bunch of Magnums right away, but they all have like 1 or 2 shots in them. Here we go. That's the weirdest first room I have ever seen. No way. Okay. All right, both of those doors are closed tightly. There's no way to open it. There's 36 enemies on the map. Oh, I'm glad I broke the spell of the showdown level. It's not worth it. It's just not worth banging your head against that wall the whole time, you know? All right. Now we're talking. What is with the magnums, eh? Just repeated magnum revolvers. All of them with like one bullet. Yeah, I know. What is up with that, Ember? What is that? Oh my god. Okay. Well, we killed that. That might not be the only one. All right, we're going up the stairs first. Okay, took it out. So we went, there was only one door there, nothing to worry about. Oh my god, a dog. I wasn't expecting that. Fucking dog and a tiger. Great. Oh, the dog is dead. Okay, equip. No, it's not. No, it's not. Why didn't my auto-aim it? Better fucking be dead now, I'll tell you. No, it's not. Is it dead now? Okay, looks like it's finally fucking dead. Okay. Well, we're finally generating a surplus of revolver rounds. We found 4 magnums and just a shitload of boxes containing 1 magnum bullet. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Pot shots, buddy. This is really just the march of the fucking magnums right here, like. Oh shit. Oh yeah. I was just about to get the pot shot off. All right, let's just do this guy normal. Okay. As long as I just try to use my 45 ACP to finish things, I'll have enough magnum ammo, probably. Yeah, the rooms. That's why I view it not as eliminating the enemies, but eliminating the rooms. I try to remember where I've been, you know? Nice. Okay, I remember this place. I'm fucking invincible up here, I think. Oh my god! No way. Oh, fuck off. I'm not safe up here at all. Okay. Please tell me the dog is fucking dead. All right, there's Magnum rounds up there. No heals. Damn it. Wasted a bullet. Stairs first. Magnum revolver. Guys, you're not gonna believe it. We found more Magnum rounds. Look at that. I don't think it'll... Oh, fuck it. Let's just use it. We're still in danger health, but I might be able to survive a hit. Okay, there's nothing here. Except Magnum rounds, yay! Oh my! Really? A hidden Claymore bomb? Are you serious, dude? We have to worry about that shit in here? That is the cheesiest fucking bullshit I have ever seen. There's no fucking way. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that at the last second. You saw me turn away from it when my expression changed. Bro, that is not cool. They're just fucking hiding a whole bunch of explosions everywhere. That is the cheapest fucking thing I've ever seen. I could trip one any second. More Maxime revolver rounds. This is great. That's so good. Can I open the safe? Fucking better well be able to. I fucking tripped on a landmine to get in there. It is rigged. What is this? A fucking landmine, bro? Who's putting landmines in police stations? Now I'm limping, fucking dying, fucking suffering. Okay, we got froggers. They're not here though. A red herb, that's half of my problem. Solved. Buddy. Hey, there's the other half. Look at that, eh? Yeah, it turns out, I didn't realize this until I played for a while, but red and green herbs do not fully heal your character in this. Not really. Oh my god. Holy fuck! Reload, reload, reload. Yeah, red and green herbs are not a full heal. They give you a lot of health, but not your full health. Not in this game. They give you like a set amount, like a number. First aid sprays probably fully heal you. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Why? What's with this obsession with landmines all the way around the fucking level, bro? Again, Cindy favoritism, because she's gonna, well, no, not necessarily. This is George favoritism right here, because he starts with 3 recovery pills, right? Oh, that's bullshit. That's some fucking bowl of shit right there. That is a bowl of feces. Okay, I used the only herb we had so I could get back up. A butcher knife. Guys, we are saved. Fucking landmine bullshit. Fucking landmines. Just in case you're doing too well, they're gonna throw some fucking landmines in there. Retarded, bro. There's 2 of them. Oh, I'm swallowed whole. That's it. Yeah, my health is way too low to survive that. Yep, swallowed whole. All right, so I lost. This shit is fucked. This is... I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. It's either a very hard feature or a nightmare feature. I don't know. That's absurd, right? Like, I'm not the only one who thinks that's fucked. What do you do against that? Like... What the fuck are you supposed to do against landmines? Hang on. See, this is really weird because I can't find anything online about this level even having landmines or proximity mines in it. I can't find anything about it. There's nothing. Nobody has even noticed that there's actually landmines in this level. Nobody's noticed. Throughout the history of the entire game, nobody's ever noticed, probably because it's a nightmare mode thing. Let's find out.
Outbreak.
We're gonna leave nightmare mode off. Oh yeah, that's right. Ember, right. Healing items are reduced in effectiveness to 75% of the original value. Okay, I see. Thank you for clarifying that for me. Yeah, I was confusing myself because I could have sworn that like I was getting full heals earlier in the series. All right, reload. Bro, that is so fucking weird. Okay. It looks like this is the only door I can go through, too. So we're gonna see if the landmines are still here, even when we're on, like, regular Nightmare. All right. So I can open the drawers in the police department, but I can't open the drawers in here. There is a first aid spray if I backtrack. I wonder if the first aid spray still heals all your health on Nightmare mode. Well, the most important thing to me is to find out whether or not there's landmines still here on very hard. Nope. Yeah, too close. All right. It ain't dead yet. Okay, now it is. Butcher knife. Magnum round. Jesus, bro. Once we get to the RPD, we'll know. We'll know. I can get visual confirmation of the landmines before stepping on one. Definitely. Fuck. Really? Oh, wow. We're just getting straight up screwed here, man. That's retarded. Who needs ammo, right? Like, straight up. That was dumb. All right, reload. Is there? Yeah, you can technically shoot the landmines, but you also wouldn't really want to use a magnum bullet to get through them, right? So it's a complicated situation. This strikes me as the type of level that a Mark character might really excel in, but at the same time, we haven't been finding that much pistol ammo, or, you know, like, yeah. I hate that. Fuck. I always try to... Hang on. I always try to aim with L and R, but if I press L first, I reload, right? That's actually fucked me several times in this playthrough so far. Right? Because you kind of want to press L and R so that you're tracking the target, but you kind of get screwed over if you press L first. Okay, got it. We're almost at the RPD. I'll find out then if the landmines are still there, even though I don't have nightmare mode active. Yeah. Well, we have a lot of heals, but that doesn't, like, the heals you have doesn't really help you if you're gonna be running into like a dozen landmines in a row, right? Anyway, we finally get to find out if those landmines are still here, or if it's a nightmare mode exclusive. Yeah, it's still there. It's still fucking there. Oh god, that is so fucked up. What the hell do we do against that? I mean, I guess try to avoid it, but they could be anywhere. There was ones that, like... There's one right there. Yeah, I'm hoping I can find a mine detector, because that would at least give me forewarning if I was about to step in one and get myself killed. This part right fucking here. It's right there. I see it. I see the fucking thing. If I walk through there, I automatically blow up, right? Yeah. Yeah, you literally can't get through that area. That's fucked. That's so bad. That is like the worst game design I've seen in a long time. I have to be honest. Well, I mean, it's an old game, but that is stupid. Putting it directly into one's path in an unavoidable way. That's just wrong. That is wrong on so many bad levels, dude. That's absurd. And it's not even a nightmare mode thing. It's just default to this on very hard. It might even be default to this in general. Like if you play this level on medium, it might still be there. At least this time I had more fucking heals to throw around. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is nuts. What are we doing, chat? What are we doing? That is so stupid. The auto-targeting is like such a detriment sometimes. It's intuitive when it's intuitive, but it causes so many issues otherwise. Unfortunately, when you're holding R1 and you tap L1, you're supposed to cycle through targets, but it doesn't actually work. That's the issue. Jesus Christ. There were 3 hunters just jammed in that tiny space. Oh my god. Okay, let's reload. It's probably one of the harder rooms that I just got done with right there. I haven't stepped on a claymore in a while. The game should put one in front of me. Yeah, really, you'd need to have a fucking claymore, bitch, just to get through. Oh my god. That's funny shit, dude. Hey, look at that. I was just saying it's been a while since we stepped on one of those. Swear to fucking god if there's another one. Like, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to get blown the fuck up again by a completely unavoidable thing. What's this? Revolver rounds. Okay. Yep, claymore, right there. The problem is there's not enough heals to counteract it. This is so stupid. I didn't think anything could be worse than Showdown, but Elimination 3 is worse. Elimination 1 and 2 are epic, fun-filled experiences, but this is fucked. It punishes you for doing good by giving you unavoidable damage. Like... And there's another one. And now I'm dead. That is really, really fucking stupid. I can't believe nobody's talking about it online. Like, nobody. Elimination 3, the wiki page has no information on this. None. That's crazy to me. There is not one fucking mention of proximity mines here. Not one. Not one fucking mention. Online. None. Google it. Fucking try to find it. That's insane to me, dude.
Two.
I don't know how I would go about beating the leech without the rocket launcher. The leech is easily the hardest boss besides the final tyrant. Yeah, I don't know. I can't do Showdown 1. It's pretty obvious that I can't. And if you use anybody but Kevin for elimination, then you won't have the pot shots and therefore you won't conserve ammo, right? I gotta admit, this game, like, if you ignore Elimination and Showdown, this game is legendary, but I feel like Showdown and Elimination are where Capcom's flaws were most apparent, right? When it comes to creating a narrative and planning out puzzles and, like, building a level, they're really good at, like, mapping out progression, doling out heals, creating a resource management survival horror experience. That's their, like... That's what you know, you can tell that the team was a dream team and they were all on the ball. They were all aiming to the right target. But the Elimination and Showdown levels, you can tell that these are just rushed shitscapes, you know? Like, there's no cohesion. I feel like the way that I'm able to try these levels a couple times, fail, but then eventually succeed is like proof of concept. There's no way that you can just try these and succeed after a few tries of failure, right? It's not something you can learn, it's something you have to rely on fortune to beat. Unless you're online, unless you have party mates, team members to help you through it. Yeah. I do want to start Very Hard Nightmare. We are going to tomorrow, just not today. I just thought I'd try to spend a little bit of time playing other parts of Outbreak, right? Because I wanted to try out the eliminations and the showdowns, but they're just stupid. We shot the elephant with the rocket launcher and he didn't even die. In fact, we also shot the G thing with the rocket launcher and it didn't die. So you know, we've created a situation where we just... The only thing left to do is try to beat every scenario on Very Hard Nightmare mode. That's it. That's all we have left. I'm not going to include Showdown 1. I'm not going to include Showdown or Elimination in my, like, roadmap for beating the game, because I don't view these as valid Outbreak File 2 experiences, because it's not online. If the game was meant to be online, it would be valid. There'd be multiple people sharing multiple, like, advantages. Yoko's backpack, Cindy's medicine, George's capsule shooter, David's weapon creation and wrenches, Kevin's gun. Like, there would be cohesion if you had a group, but I think the devs knew if you were playing offline that the AI would fuck you over. But in removing the AI from the experience, they basically made it untenable, right? So... yeah, that we have to give Capcom the first Series L with the Elimination and Showdown levels, but we're definitely gonna do these levels on Very Hard Nightmare starting tomorrow, because I'm not ready to stop enjoying Outbreak File 2, and we do have more to enjoy. So I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Tomorrow we're starting Very Hard Nightmare mode, all right? And let's just, you know, we'll go into it bravely. I don't know what I'm gonna play tomorrow before Outbreak. I might, like, because I'm not playing Sons of the Forest anymore. Those spotted and glowing cave mutants are stupid overpowered. You guys have seen it already. They crush me every time I go up against them. There's nothing I can really do with them, so... we're not playing Sons of the Forest. I uninstalled it today. I don't know what else I'll do. I might play more Pokemon Nuzlocke on Emerald, but I'm not sure yet. So we'll see tomorrow. Anyway, take care, rock on, peace out, everybody. I've appreciated your company. I hope you're enjoying the content, and I hope you're looking forward to seeing more Resident Evil Outbreak File 2, because there is more to come. And we know that it's perfectly balanced on Very Hard, even on Nightmare. We're gonna try to figure it out. Right? We can do it. I'm nervous. We barely scraped things together on Very Hard difficulty more often than not. So, God. It could take a lot longer to beat all these scenarios on Nightmare mode. A lot longer than it took us to beat it on Very Hard. So let's see what we can do. I have a feeling that by the time we're done, these levels, I'm gonna have trauma toward them. They're gonna be like hellscapes in my mind. Yeah, but that's what we want. Alrighty, I'll see you tomorrow, Ember. You take care, buddy. Everybody else, have a good night and a wonderful sleep, and I hope to see some of you back here tomorrow for more Resident Evil Outbreak File 2. Alright, peace out. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Joshua. When you mentioned Grounded, where the fuck was that? Yeah, Grounded 2? God damn, I completely missed that. Yeah, we're getting grounded too. That's on my YouTube homepage. All right, that's crazy. All right, well, yeah, see you later, guys. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow.